James Gunn has me by the autism again. Hey, bye, Mr. Krabs. Talking about the new Superman movie. Sorry, everyone. My allergy's been real bad lately. Whoa, the cat is live, indeed! She lives! How you doing, comrade? I'm not familiar with Mr. Terrific. I'll definitely need to watch it. I've heard good things. I'm waiting for, hold on. I haven't exactly looked yet, but I'm waiting for a torrent that is, reasonably, like, in good quality. However, I might just go and see it if I have the time. I just don't have the money. Like, if like, my folks, or if somebody from my family is like, hey, wanna go see the new Superman movie? I'll be like, hell yeah. But for now, I don't have the money for that, so I'm kind of just waiting. Starting to reject the cone. What is Mr. Terrific? Hold on. Superman, Mr. Terrific. Oh, he's cool. He looks cool. Oh, wow, that's awesome. That's really cool. Neato. I'm good and Dog is also good. He's starting to reject the cone. Good. Good for Dog Rad. I was worried about them. Memory fades no matter how much it hurts. And on the inside, I see my heart cry. I'm tearing at the walls and the corners of my mind. Can tell you just to hold on. The night has been so long. Hold on. I saw 3 giant mushrooms today. I went over to my mom's to feed our doggos. I had to feed Leia, Waylon, and Rolo, other names. They're one's a Leia's a husky, Rolo is a pit bull wiener dog, and Waylon is just a straight up pit bull. So went over there and fed them, and then I also fed mom's kitty Charlotte, who was hiding. I have no idea where she is. In the corners of my mind, won't tell you just to hold on. Tonight, it's been so long, hold on. So yeah, I get to visit my own doggies today. Did you see the art my friend did for me? No, I did not. Go ahead and show me. I'd love to see it. I always love to see cool art. For Dog Rad. There's a video I saw this morning of a turtle skateboarding. I think it's old, but I watched it like 20 times because I was just so amazed. Yeah, let me check Shofar real quick. Oh, yeah! Sorry, guys, I'll be right back. Airball. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I'm out of allergy pills and can't afford to get more, so I'm kind of sicky. Skater turtle? Yeah, I saw a video of a turtle skateboarding. Here, I'll show it to you before we get started. It's super impressive. Like, the turtle's killing it. Like, he seems like he's a professional almost. And the video was like called "The Turtle Learning How to Skateboard Changed Its Entire Personality," and I can't disagree. I can't disagree. That turtle has, like, his quality of life has shot upwards really high. Here, let me get you a video. Let me get you the video real quick. It's super impressive. But I was just like, I watched it like 20 times. I was like, wow, that's amazing. If I ever get a turtle, I want to teach him how to skateboard. Or her. At FYP. Alright, cool. Happy July 18th. Hey, Obi, how's it going? You got your aquatic and cat. Oh, you got the seal? Hell yeah, Angelo, the turtle, yes. Hold on. Skateboarding turtle. The best thing about the video is the cat's reaction to it. Me to be. I'm gonna go ahead and mute Num for a second.
Wherever my cat
Alright, here you go.
goes in the house, her turtle BFF has to be right next to her. Every night, Gonzo makes his way to Koyuki's bed. And if Gonzo ever loses sight of Koyuki, he speeds off on his skateboard to look for her. When people see Gonzo next to Koyuki, they always say, "Is that a shell on wheels?" But once they get a closer look, they see it's a mini turtle following his cat sister.
Love this part. Wait up! And then he, like, burns out. Oh, damn it.
Gonzo is super clingy and is always right under Koyuki's feet. Our cat literally can never get a moment of peace.
Isn't that great?
Until she finally thought, well, if you can beat him, join him.
This little look on her face is like one of sheer terror and sadness.
I was walking home one
Today's
day
not a
when I
shit.
saw
Yay!
something that looked like a seashell. And then I got closer and realized it was a tiny turtle.
Best turtle.
He was
right?
so thirsty and needed water immediately.
Oh, I drowned him.
So we bought a brand new tank for him to soak into.
I've been wanting to learn how
We
to
have a cat at
make
home,
a self-sustaining
and she was
terrarium
super
for like a
curious
turtle or a
about her
frog.
new scaly friend. She would lie next to his tank every day to get a better
looks
look
like
at him.
Liara. Liara,
Until we finally
I'm watching you on
decided it was time
video.
to introduce them.
He's got armor, so
Koyuki was a little unsure at first, since Gonzo was not what she expected. But Gonzo was determined to make a
What do you want
friend
for
out of
tortoise?
Koyuki. Gonzo was so small he couldn't keep up with his sister around the house, and it was really sad to see.
He's so little. He's trying.
So we decided to help him out.
Those new feet.
And that was the moment that we thought, what if we get him a mini skateboard?
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I love just giving
Gonzo
animals
was a master
cool
of
shit like that. It's so
that he
cool.
climbed on.
Look at him. He's just
Now,
cruising.
No matter where Koyuki is, Gonzo is zooming right behind her. Every time Koyuki sees something out the window, Gonzo never misses a beat. Sometimes Koyuki loves to kiss Gonzo and then run away. She even climbs into his tank to greet him in the mornings.
This is so
They
cute.
truly
I'm
are a
like
match made
tearing
in
up.
heaven.
This isn't YouTube Monday. This is just genuine passion for something awesome.
I
Turtle
never
on a
in my
tech
wildest
deck
dreams
just
expected
flying across the
Koyuki and
house.
Gonzo to get along. But seeing their relationship grow.
Aha,
has
you're
been incredible.
in prison now, brother. Help! Help me, brother.
Of
Alright.
course, we always make sure to supervise them when they're playing.
How are you, mate?
But Koyuki has never been mean or rough to Gonzo. And every day with these two
Yeah, this cat's
is
nice.
just another
Liara
adventure.
and Penny would destroy this thing. They are violent little motherfuckers.
If you are rescuing or thinking of adopting
Maybe I
an
shouldn't have
exotic-
raised them to be criminals. Raised them for doing crimes. Let me see if I can find the specific video. There's a specific video of, like, him doing a fucking burnout. Here we go. Here it is, here it is. The cat looking, like, traumatized. Like, oh my god. I've seen things you wouldn't believe. Hi, Ziggy. We're watching a video about skateboarding turtles. Like, help. You won't leave me alone. Just the fucking 1,000-yard stare on the cat's face. He's remembering the turtle skateboard bombers from Nam. Or maybe the turtle's comforting him. He's like, hey, are you thinking about Charlie again? Oh, hell yeah, Obi. I'm just working on a project. Hell yeah, man. That's great. Oh, this is gonna be the whole stream. We're just gonna watch this turtle. No, I'm kidding. Are you gonna send me something? Hell, this is peak mammal. I agree. Absolutely. Oh, beef or yeah, the fucking seal form. That's super cool. I didn't know that druids could even get that. That's really sick. Right, back to music. Do you know the movie Step Brothers? I do. Remember liking it. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Ziggy. I like it. Okay, Sen, looks good. Are you gonna make that into a mask, or is that drawing only? Ghost looks at a turtle and goes, "This is peak mammal." I know that's not what you meant, it's just really funny to me to think of it that way. Bro looks at a turtle and is like, man, mammals should try and be more like this. Oh, is that 3D? Oh, wow. I'm getting a closer look at it, absolutely. I like thinking it just says drink the acetone. I'm hearing it now, Obi. I hope you're happy. Sees a turtle for the first time. This is the greatest thing ever, right? Live turtle reaction. Also, I apologize for the stream going all... Stream's gonna be a bit rough for a sec. I had so much more aware. More like me and be less like you. I would have animated it in 2D. You know what? If your 3D can look as good as 2D, if not better, then hell yeah. Like, if you can get a fucking, like... I'm trying to think of an example. If you can get, like, a Spider-Verse going, where you basically take everything awesome about 2D animation and implement it into 3D, then that's amazing. That is kind of sad, though, that, like, the best thing 3D animation can be nowadays... Oh, hell yeah, the song's the shit. Best thing 3D animation can be nowadays is looking as good as 2D. Like, I find that really funny, and I think that's been a consistent thing for a long time, ever since cell shading became a thing. People just want cartoons back. It's just kind of a sad state, though, because, like, 3D animation has been pushing so hard to be... This is about the turtle. He's a fish inside a bird cage. He tries to soothe me. He makes me feel like I belong. Has a wild imagination. He tells me things that must be true. Like there's a world where I can take flight. Where I can truly move. No, I don't. I know Phantom Sense from VR chat. Like, I have that. Like, if someone touches me while I'm wearing VR, I can feel it. Which has been a combination of really fun and really not fun. To be my wings and my eyes. We'll see. I think if you put the work in, it'll look great. You have Phantom Pain? No, I have Phantom Sense. Basically, if my senses, if my sight, if my hearing, if my if any of my senses is telling me something's touching me, I can feel it touching me. It's really powerful with heat, for instance. So like when I'm in VR chat, if someone stands close to me, I can feel the warmth of their body. It's not one-to-one, but I can feel like a slight warmth and a tingling. Heat and cold I can feel. Like when I'm playing a game, like for example would be Metal Gear Solid 1, a game that's very cold. Or Skyrim. I feel actually cold when I play those games. Yes, it is. It is, comrade. It is. Good catch. Love emissions, no shadows. I'm not streaming the Zero Comely Trout, but fuck off. Sorry, I just got a message in Kick that's like, hey, do you want to buy some viewers? Like, no, man, I'm good. In fact, I need to actually turn on follower only for everything else, so let's do that real quick. For real, that's crazy. That's nuts. I've never seen that. But no, it's especially strong with any sort of heat. I feel that outside of VR, and VR just amplifies it. Outside has to be true. I'm counting on you to be my wings and my eyes. Save video, edit post, edit the details real quick. Maybe this will be something I can fuck with. Create a poll, settings, interactivity. I built a little empire out of some crazy garbage called the blood of the exploited working class. But they've overcome their shyness, now they're calling me their highness, and the world sings, kiss me, son of God. Like a Phantom Limb Syndrome or Metal Gear Solid: The Phantom Pain? The left. Why is my video title wrong? God damn it. Sorry, guys. Gotta fix this real quick. It's me, son of God. Yeah, like Chuck's electricity sense. That's what the Phantom Sense is very closest to. This is very far away. Now I'm the only one here who can tell me if it's true that you love me and I love me, but As the world screams, kiss me, son of God. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Good song. I'm trying to make sure that I can... Okay, participants. I want to make sure I can tweak my... just trying to make sure that I can... Oh, the song's the shit. This is so good. You guys don't understand. This is probably like one of my favorite Tatos. Also, I got another community guideline strike, so that's great.
Welcome to the fiction. We hide here every evening.
How do I set my shit to subscriber only? Alright, yeah, there we go. Reiteration. Right? Or Torin. My boy. I think it's funny that I've been alive long enough that I can see websites that reuse the same names. That's funny. Alright, we should be good. I set it to followers only on Kick. I'm sure they've never heard that one before. Now my dad has one leg, so I was actually very familiar with Phantom Pain from before MGSV even came out because, well, my dad has it. And he talked about it sometimes. Like he would talk about how he'd like wiggle his toes or how like he'd try and sleep but his leg would hurt. But like overall it wasn't too bad for him. So we actually talked about it more in reference to like MGSV and MGSV and also like an episode of House. Missions open, gaming mode, it's always on gaming mode, stream hosting, motivation, gaming. I just want to make sure that I can user list, whisper list, settings, restrict new accounts, whitelist chat mode. I just want to set shit to follower only.
I'm so tired of the fiction. I get so caught up in the friction. But it's okay to let it go. Find a comfort in the show.
Alright, looks like I can't fuck with it on Cardo. Alright, back to it, guys. Oh, they just have different traditions. Visible. I thought Kick was less restricting. They are, but they have dumb rules like you can't set on permanent no follower mode. You have to pick a time period for it. I'm only doing follower onlys because of bots, and it's like even though some bots will still follow and everything, a lot less of them do. And so, like, for example, I haven't had any bot problems since I enabled it on Twitch. Basically, I want to make sure that the majority of messages I'm receiving from any site are from people and not from bots. Food for thought. I'm glad people can't see your messages on screen, Obi. Anyways, guys, I think it's time. We're gonna go ahead and get started with the song ends. I need to actually go ahead and make sure the titles are all set. Voices for the voiceless. Edit. Make sure the Morrowind shows up. Gaming. There we go. Oh. Oh yeah, by the way, I am streaming on Picardo, Kick, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, so all the songs. What just happened? One of the things I actually dislike about Picardo is how limited its categories are. I know it's primarily an art thing, but there you go. Kick has more. Does Kick have Morrowind? Well, it does now. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and open up my ramen. I have cup ramen that Vea bought me. It's very kind of her. She bought me some groceries. Yeah, there we be. Lots of ramens. Tell me how it feels. I'll go ahead and link it in chat. Thank you for the reminder, Ziggy. Link me yours too, I'll follow.
Tell me how you feel. I tried. It didn't quite work out. I tried to stream as many places as possible, but I can only pick 5 sites for now. I'd have to get another upgrade. I'd have to set another sub goal for it. Which I could do. There you go, Ziggy. I'll also share my other ones if you guys are interested. So, this is my Facebook is just my Facebook. So, like, if you just want to friend me on Facebook, we can just do that. Here's the Facebook, as well as. Let me make sure I share that properly, and it's not just an ugly link. Go. Copy link. Yep. I know how to do things, Facebook, thank you. It's like, oh, have you ever heard of copying links before? And it's like, I click the button. Thank you for the follow, Ziggy, appreciate it. So there's the Facebook. The Twitch you're already on. I'll get the Kick real quick. And the YouTube is just as simple as typing, I'll just do this real quick. The YouTube you should see in chat if I just do this. Here we go. That worked? Okay, cool. Come here, Mom. There you go. There's the Kick. And also we are looking for mods for every one of these sites. We're looking for one for Facebook, we're looking for one for Kick, and for Picardo. So if you're somebody who's interested in that, let me know, okay? And you have OBS and Streamlabs opened? I try. It's a pain, but also I'm not allowed by Twitch to show other chats on screen. God, cup ramen is so good. Anyways, guys. I'm really happy with today's turnout, by the way. Thank you all for being here. You're awesome. Because I haven't even pinged yet. Right. I don't even remember what I was doing in Morrowind. Which is gonna die soon, so it's okay. God, I hope not. My source of income. Yeah, being able to say the N-word would really enhance my my streaming career. Being able to say slurs would really improve. What's your great news, Vintage? You have slept? Hell yes. I have great news too. I finally beat that boss I was stuck on in Darktide. Also, Darktide's worth buying now. I wouldn't recommend it over Vermintide and Vermintide 2, but I'd recommend it. So if you guys want to play Darktide with me sometime, pick it up and we can play, because I'd love to play with you guys. Oh, I love this song so much. Itsugek, fun forever. The only slur I want to say is one that applies to me, so I feel comfortable doing so. I feel like I don't like how much straight people have been telling me I can't say the slur for gay people when I am one of them gay people. Oh, okay. Yeah, what was going on with your volume? I'm not gonna say slurs. Okay, good. Me neither. Hey, TJ. Punch forever. Eat punch forever. Why did you eat the Gek? We need that. Why did you eat the Garden of Eden creation kit? When Obi said, like, I want to, like, take that screenshot of you saying I'm not gonna say slurs and, like, have a picture of a character with, like, the American flag waving behind them. Like, it's a heroic, like, you're doing something heroic. I'm not gonna say slurs. Na na na. Hey TJ, good to see you, man. I'm sorry, we gotta finish the song before we start streaming because the song's awesome. Eat skek, punch forever. Eat skek, punch forever. Wow, that's crazy. I always just blame Windows updates on that whenever it happens. Whenever there's an audio issue, it's like, oh, Windows 10 thought it was being fancy again. That's a bummer. Oh, were you able to fix it? Eat skek, punch forever. She's dooming the wasteland. She keeps eating the Gex. Eat skeks. Eat skek, punch forever. Good. Fuck that cheap ass Walmart brand keyboard app. You're laughing. She eats the Gek and you're laughing. Thousands of people will be affected by the inability to grow water or find food. Also, hello everybody. Happy to see you all here. Thank you for being here tonight. Tonight we are going to be playing some Morrowind. We're continuing the adventures of our favorite cat girl, Feline the Third, on her adventures with her new homie, Caius Cosades. But before we do that, we're going to do some Mages Guild quests. Because, well, I did some off-screen grinding. Let's take a look here. So my alchemy is now 81. My alchemy, which was previously my skill that I had neglected the most, is now 81. It's stupidly high. My alteration's also way higher. And I went ahead and... I don't know how, but Splatoon has something to do with this, right? Yeah, so I'm level 30 now. I did a bunch of grinding off screen. My intelligence is way higher. I think right now, because of my alchemy skill, I should be able to do more quests for the Mages Guild, but we shall see. We need some fancy box to survive and thrive.
Can you feel the presence of NPCs around you? No, it doesn't extend that far. Uh-oh. I might have to use a divine intervention if this is what's going to happen. Yeah, but we don't know how effective a Gek is. Oh boy, you got me talking about Fallout already. You're not gonna have fun. It's gonna be a bad stream for you. I do actually really like how Fallout 4 handles that, to be honest. I don't think Fallout 4 is unrealistic. I just think we haven't seen what a Gek can actually do yet. The Gek is like a borderline magical piece of technology. It's so much greater than what it's described, because it's like, oh, it's a bunch of books and information and water purification systems, and then you see it used once, and it's like it turns Arroyo from a hole in the wall to one of the biggest cities in the region overnight. Like, it seems to be way more effective than doing it yourself.
To you. A pleasure to meet you.
So I would say, who needs a Gek? But, I can see a lot more people wanting a Gek in order to create an instantly successful settlement. Right. So this time we're not going to use the door. We're going to go ahead and use We're going to go ahead and use CV intervention and just teleport to the temple and see if we're able to circumvent the crash that way. They do? Okay, well, they probably... So here's the thing about 76. I don't believe it or trust it. They got ghouls wrong. They think ghouls don't need to eat or drink, which is the wrongest they have been. And Fallout 4 got them wrong too, but when it comes to, how well do Geks work is my question. Because in Fallout 1 and 2, it's implied that they, can create a whole city overnight. So for me, it's like... Yeah, it's just faster. It's faster and more efficient.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Yeah, I like what Fallout 4 does. I like how it shows how putting in the work can actually help you. That's really awesome. I think that's really neat, being able to do the groundwork and everything. That's probably the best thing about Fallout 4 is its settlement system. Hey, can I have some advancement?
Congratulations, you are now the magician. Strive ever forward.
How about some more advancement?
Congratulations, you are now the magician. Strive ever forward.
That's not what that says. Advancement?
In order to advance to the rank of wizard, you must have a wizard staff.
Wizard staff?
I could sell you a wizard staff, but they are quite expensive at 5,000 septims. However, I also know of a former member of our order, a Nirn, who may still have her wizard staff.
Tell me more about a Nirn.
Really, any wizard staff will do, but it is no crime to take one from a renegade and outlaw like a Nirna. Last I heard, she was in the caverns of Sud.
Where are those?
It is a cavern on the far west coast of Sheogorad, due west of Dagon Fell. There is an inlet west of Dagon Fell before you reach the real coast. Do not be fooled by this.
Yeah, that's a bummer. That's usually my case, too, where I'm like, oh, hey, new anime movie comes out, I want to support it. Where is it going to be showing? Nowhere near where I live? Okay. Hi-ho, hi-ho. A pirate's life. Wait, no. Yo-ho, yo-ho. A pirate's life for me, not hi-ho, because that's a dwarf. That's for dwarves. Alright, well, let's go ahead and open up my paper map. Yeah, I'd have to see how it's handled in 76. For me to have an opinion on it, I'll have to look into it. Okay, Dagon Fell is far north of here. This will be quite the journey, actually. I'll be heading eastward until I get to Fort Moonmouth, but then I can go ahead and take the road to Ghost Gate. I want to avoid Ghost Gate if possible, so let's take a look here. Okay, Caldera, Narmak, follow the West Gash coast all the way up to Nisus, Aldvalothi, to Cool, to the Urshalaku camp, Aldredania, and then eventually make my way up to Dagon Fell with the Mushuleft and everything. That seems good. Yeah, the crumble cookie of a game. Well, basically the way I do my lore for anything. I think it's cool to take from things even if you don't like them. Like, there's cool shit in 76 that I would use when that I'm going to use when I write my own Fallout stuff. However, I'm not going to take the whole game. There's so much shit they get wrong in that. Like, when you're writing for a setting, you should take the portrayals of things that are the coolest. So, like, if you were to make a Fallout game, you should mainly look at New Vegas for inspiration. You should take the ghouls from Fallout 1 and 2, take the power armor from Fallout 1 and 2. Of course, put some thought into your setting. So maybe you shouldn't have ghouls if you don't have FEV. Maybe you shouldn't have super mutants if you don't have FEV. Look at the wildlife of where you live. Actually, I encourage everyone to do this. Make a Fallout setting about where you live. That's your homework assignment, folks. Because it's really easy. Look at your local wildlife. Look at what you have. Look at what exists within the Fallout universe that could be used. So, like, if you have a lot of rats in your area, use giant rats. If you have a lot of cockroaches, use rad roaches. If you have... but, like, things like the Deathclaw, the Super Mutant, and just anything else that's made by FEV are kind of off limits, because that was a very specific thing to that region. Instead, make up your own creatures that are based on your own local wildlife, even if they're based off of similar animals, you know? Like, a Deathclaw is an iguana, but if you have iguanas where you live, but no FEV, what would a giant mutated iguana look like, you know? Took the mutation shit from 76. Already did. Hell yeah, man. Now, there's some really cool shit in 76, don't get me wrong. In my area, there'd be a ton of blood bugs, there'd be a ton of... there wouldn't be a lot of roaches, there'd be a lot of giant rats. Maybe even some giant earthworms. I came up with my own creature called a Deathjaw, which is what, ironically enough, people think a Deathclaw is in my area, in Michigan. And it's a big-ass alligator snapping turtle that can that has copper fused to its shell, so it can generate electricity. It's basically like a kaiju, and like only one of these things appearing is enough to like derail an entire town. They're like the end game enemy. Nutrition rats. Hell yeah, man, that's awesome. Here, let me take a look at what Geks do in 76, because the current lore state of the Gek in Fallout, outside of 3, is the idea that you basically just put one in an area, press a button, and then a city happens. Gek was developed by Stanless Braun. I know. Issued one Gek for the purpose of Okay. There's one in Vault 94. What? Oh wow, that's actually kind of cool. Okay. There's cool shit inside. I should give 76. I ain't never gonna give him a dime of my money for it, but I'll play it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, the way it's used in... oh, yeah, abso-fucking-lutely, Louisiana. 100%. You should also remember... Here's the thing with Fallout. Think about the names of things. Think about why they're called that and where that's coming from. So, like, why are cows universally known as Brahmin? Well, that's because the founder of the New California Republic... Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. The founder of the New California Republic is Aradesh. Aradesh was Hindu. He specifically named them the Brahmin because of his religion's respect for cows. And then the NCR became the biggest trading outpost in the entire wasteland. So the name stuck. But creating your own names for familiar creatures is perfectly fine because you got to think about how information travels. No one's using the internet, no one's reading a newsletter. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's lots of cool shit. Again? Alex says again as if Katrina still isn't affecting people to this day. But yeah, what happened? Was it just the rain? Oh yeah, since I'm a higher level alchemy, my my potions are now way more effective. Specifically, there's a merchant here in Caldera we can talk to that has like several $1,000s or several thousand gold, so we're able to actually sell a lot more to him. His name is Creeper. He's creeping. Here, I'll introduce you to him. Ooh, Fallout shit, hell yeah. Oh, you mean in the you mean in the game? Hell yeah! So you can have a lot more boats, gondolas, that sort of thing. Here he is.
And what is your business here?
I'm here to talk to Creeper.
How may we help?
I'm here to talk to Creeper. This is Creeper. He's a scamp. Come on, help a scamp out. You gotta need something. I got booze. Don't want to work. Just want to bang on my drum. What's a scamp gotta do? I'm creeping. That's Creeper. Anyway. Aw, man. I hope you guys enjoyed meeting Creeper. Please think of him. Please keep him in your thoughts. He's an alcoholic. He's trying his best, but he is Creeper. So I guess our next stop will be Narmak, or Nisus. One of the two. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, just a road map of the area. That's awesome. I want to get the Modifius Fallout role-playing game rules. I'm also working on my own. I think we actually traded notes. I'm not going to be doing a Fallout campaign anytime soon, but I do want to actually learn. I actually want to buy the Modifius rules and kind of get a grasp on them. So if I ever wanted to do like a local Fallout campaign specifically for these Michigan peeps, I think that'd be really fun. If I do a campaign, though, I want it to be set up kind of like a Fallout game, where it has a beginning, a middle, and an end. Because, like... Well, I mean, right now, my D&D group is very liquid. That's something I can do every week, but if I'm going somewhere to do it in person, I need to know there's a point where I can free that time back up. Oh, that's great. No, I think one of the biggest benefits to people getting into tabletop games is them realizing that a lot of their game dreams... Like, there's so many gamers I know who want to make games, but lack the skill to actually... Or lack the... sorry, not the skill. Lack the know-how or the motivation to do so. I think the biggest benefit of getting into D&D for me has been having a channel for all my game design ideas. Because not all of them worked, but a lot of them did, especially with all of my game ideas being focused more around theme and narrative than around mechanics. Liquid! That's awesome. Goodbye, Kwama Forager. You had a good run, little guy. I'm gonna go get a glass of coffee. I'll be right back. Fire button. Yo, what if we did it on a computer? That's super right. That's on point completely. In fact, it was a continuation of their in-house D&D campaign that they already played. Same thing goes for Fallout. The tabletop version of Fallout was developed in the studio alongside the video game. Because a lot of them were huge D&D nerds. In fact, they were working on D&D video games when Fallout came out. Hello there.
I'll see you dead.
I just met you. You have no idea who you're messing with, do you? You're messing with the cat with the iron paws, lady. Is that dragon bone armor?
Who is it you think you're talking to? Yeah, Elder Scrolls, Ultima, Fallout, all of them were made based off of, yeah. She's screaming in lowercase. I do that. Oh, it's chitin. Okay. Attack on chitin. I'll take your gold. Later, bitch. Beware the man who throws the hands. For real. Are we gonna have trouble?
While you still can, child.
I'm doing alright for myself. Hello. Goodbye. Take your gold. Thank you. What was that say? Throcknulf the Craven. His name is the Coward. I can't tell if that's, like, ironic or if he's actually a coward. Don't fuck with the cat with the iron paws.
You die! Stupid!
If you hadn't attacked me when I entered, you wouldn't all be dead. I'd talk to you and get to know you, but you're fucking morons. Rope, though. Common shirt, common pant. Orcish Wakizashi. Yo! Shit, that's awesome. 821. I have short blade skill. Uh, 821's not bad. Let's go ahead and try this Wakizashi for a while. It counts as a short blade, so. You can buy melon juice. It's a common drop, but you can also buy it from like food and water merchants. We're gonna hug the left wall and come back around. Hello.
You will bring me great honor.
We'll bring you short blade skill. And you'll bring me short blade skill and a level up. I need to get another light shield because I left my old one somewhere, and I need to get it back. Last right, so that's a cool name for a weapon. Oh, hello. Hi, I didn't see you there. Welcome to my cave. Right? It's super cool. And I've seen attempts to try to turn it into a tabletop game. That's awesome. No, I actually really love Elder Scrolls leveling. It's like has this very slow process to it that I just really love. I think my next variant of Feline, I want to make her an archer because I need to have more ranged options, especially in fucking Oblivion. Oh, yo, moon sugar! Hell yeah, we're gonna just eat that right away. Trauma, take that as well as the belt of vigor. Oh shit, bone mold shield, perfect. How much is that going to encumber me though? Because that's 10 pounds. Okay, that's pretty bad, but I'll wear it until I get a better shield. Silver Claymore, Grand Soul Gem, thank you very much. A diamond, I'll take that, as well as that. A lot of good treasure here. But yeah, I'm trying to keep my carry weight low so I can get a decent... Oh yeah, there's halberds in this one, I forgot. Hot stay, shield, football potion, for personality. Oh wow, there's so much here, you guys. I think I might have accidentally hit the, oh shit. I don't want that. I might have accidentally hit the jackpot here. Alright, we got gold, delicious moon sugar, yum 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 yum, ash yam, perfect, and an emerald, yep. We're gonna do some goofy ass shit here in a minute. Father's belt, that's cool. As well as a hunter's belt, I'll take that as well. As well as Telvanni bug musk, fuck yes. Wow, this cave has some good shit, you guys. Silver katana. Why did I say it like that? Silver katana. No, but yeah, Ultima, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, all these games were based off of in-house role-playing games the developers were already playing. Elder Scrolls and Ultima especially. Fallout's really only came to be alongside the game as the game started to take form.
Pointless.
Honestly, I recommend looking into the development for Fallout because it's really well documented and super interesting. No, don't tax the cat. Those motherfuckers owe me money, by the way. I still haven't gotten my my federal tax returns back. Hello. What are you doing here? What can I do? For free. You must find the key spaces before I can leave. That is true. Okay, how about I just try this? Yeah, alteration. All of you are free. Go free. Alteration. Great mod, by the way.
Honor me. Please speak.
Little things to add to the game's sandbox.
Please speak.
Honestly, I think when it comes to Fallout and how Bethesda should handle it, I think the biggest thing they should do is stop putting numbers on them. The second thing is embrace their unique style of game design and make something that they want to make, and finally make it good. Finally get a writer that actually knows what the fuck they're doing. That's the biggest thing, is just good writing. Because whoever they have right now is terrible. They need to be, like, not fired, but moved to something they're better at. Oh yeah, Persona or SMT would be fantastic for tabletop. Well, they already are. Like in Japan, you can buy you can actually buy a manual for the tabletop SMT game. Like that's real. That exists already. Unnamed book. There's a problem with thieves today, said Leidos. It's the lack of technique. I know there's no honor among thieves, but there never was. There used to be some pride, some skill, some basic creativity. It really makes those of us with a sense of history despair. Emalin sneered, slamming down his flagon of grief violently on the rough-hewn table. Nick, what do you want us to say? You asked us what to do when you see a guard. I say stab the fetcher in the back. What do you prefer? We challenge them to a game of chits? So much ambition, so little education, said Leidos with a sigh. My dear friends, we aren't mugging some Nord tourist fresh off the ferry. The Cobbler's Guild Hall may sound intimidating, but tonight, when the dues collection is housed there before being sent to the bank, the security's going to be tighter than a Kwama's ass. You can't just stab at every back you encounter and expect to make it into the vaults. Why don't you explain specifically what you'd like us to do? Why don't you explain specifically what you'd like us to do? Asked Galsaya calmly, trying to keep the tone of the group down. Most locals at the Plot and Plaster Corner Club in Teleroon knew well enough not to listen in. But she knew better than to take any chances. The common thief, said Leidos, pouring himself more grief, warming to his subject, sticks his dagger in his opponent's back. This may slay the target, but more often gives him time to scream and drenches the attacker with blood. Not good. Now a good throat slashing, properly executed, can both slay and silence a guard and leave the thief relatively blood-free. And after all, after the robbery, we don't want people seeing a bunch of blood-soaked butchers running through the streets. Even in Teleroon, that's likely to warrant suspicion. If you can catch your victim lying down asleep or resting, you are in an excellent position. You place one hand over the mouth with your thumb under the chin. Then you use your other hand to slit the throat, and quickly turn the head to one side so the body bleeds out away from you. There's a risk here of becoming bloodstained if you don't move the head quickly enough. If you are unsure, strangle the victim first to avoid the blood that tends to spurt out in 3-foot jets when someone is stabbed while alive. A very good friend of mine, a thief in Nisus, whose name I won't mention, swears by the strangle and slash technique. Simply put, you grab your victim's throat from behind, and while throttling him, you batter his face against the opposite wall. When the victim is thus rendered unconscious, you slash his throat while still holding him from behind, and the risk of staining one's clothes with blood is practically non-existent. The classic technique, which requires less grappling than my friend's variation, is to place one hand over the victim's mouth and then saw through the throat, 3 or 4 stroke, rather like playing a violin. It requires little effort, and while there's quite a bit of blood, it all jets forward away from you. There's no reason when one knows one is going to be slitting some throats not to take some extra precautions and bring some extra equipment. The best neck hackers I know generally carry a bit of watered cloth on the aft side of their knives to keep the blood from getting on their cuffs. It's impractical for this sort of assignment, but when you're only anticipating 1 or 2 victims, nothing beats throwing a sack over the target's head, drawing the string tight, and then supplying the killing blow, or blows. Imalin laughed loudly. Can I see a demonstration sometimes? Very good, said Leidos, if Galsaya has done her job. Oh, sorry. Imalin laughed loudly. Can I see a demonstration sometime? Very good, said Leidos, if Galsaya has done her job. Galsaya brought up the map of the guild house, freshly stolen, and they began to detail out the strategy. The last several hours had been a whirlwind to all. In less than a day, the three had met, formulated a plan, bought or stolen the necessary ingredients, and were about to execute it. Not one of the three were sure whether confidence or stupidity were driving the other two, but the fates were aligned. The guild house was going to be robbed. When the sun set, Leidos, Galsaya, and Immelin approached the Cobbler's guild house on the east end of town. Galsaya used her cachus of stoneflower to mask their scent from the guard wolves as the three passed over the parapets. He also acted as lead scout, and Leidos was impressed for someone of relative inexperience. He knew her way through shadows. Leidos' experience was demonstrated a dozen times, and the guards were of such a diverse variety, she was able to demonstrate all the means of silent assassination he had developed over the years. Immelin opened the vault in his unique and systematic method. As the tumblers fell beneath his fingers, he softly sang an old dirty tavern song about the 99 loves of Boethia. Zeta helped him focus and organize difficult combinations within seconds. The vault was open, and the gold was in. They left the guild house an hour after they entered. No alarm had been raised. The gold was gone, and corpses lay pooling blood on the stone floors within.
I really want to do a SMT campaign. Not quite Persona, but SMT. I want to set it in the 90s in America, and I want it to be based around 9/11, and have like a demonic invasion tie-in to that idea. Like, I want the main characters to be like a bunch of like 90s era hackers and freaks, if possible. Of course, they can be whatever they want to be, but they all have all the main characters in the party would have a chat room they would use on their computers, and they would frequent like internet cafes and stuff. Specifically set it in Manhattan during not during the 90s, but of course the year 9/11 happens. So the World Trade Center would of course be a very powerful cornerstone of the campaign. Fox will appear soon. 9/11 has been mentioned, of course. Thought I would have them like before that even happened. Have like the opening of the campaign with that they would be targeted by a cult who is aware that the apocalypse is coming, and basically trying to get rid of any devil summoners before the campaign happens. And so like the party would have a run-in with this cult who would attack them, and then they would be rescued and arrested by a police officer who has a demon. His dog would be Cerberus, and like specifically this cop has like a Palm Pilot who summoned the demon, and that's going to be the player's introduction to devil summoning. And then the first tower gets hit on the next day, and the cop will like find them and try to teach. Basically, he'll give them the program on their phones, not their phones, but their laptops, because it's the early 2000s. So their laptops, their Palm Pilots, their old cell phones, they'll each be given the demon summoning program, which will allow them to start to summon demons. And that'll be the start of the campaign. It'll be basically them facing off against this cult. I have the broad strokes done, but it's not quite specifically done yet. The other campaign idea I had... Yo, Pool Boy John, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, my friend. Hello, hello. But yes, my other idea for a campaign was an Animorphs campaign, where specifically it would follow the plot of Animorphs. Every session would be based off of a specific book, and the idea is that the main cast goes to school. Like the players will go to school with the main cast from the Animorphs books, but none of the Animorphs characters actually make it to the location to get their Animorphs powers. So Marco, Rachel, Cassie, Jake, and Tobias will all basically just be classmates at school who don't know what's going on, and instead our 4 or 5 players will then find the Andalite and gain the power to morph and be chosen as the basically guerrilla soldiers to fight this space war. But yeah, that's the other idea for a campaign I had. Those are the 2 main ones. There's also Star Wars, but that has a lot more work put into it. Well done, my friends. Well done. You have learned well, Leidos said as he poured the gold pieces into the specifically designed compartments in his tunic, where they held fast, with no jingling or unusual bulges. We'll meet back at the plot in Plaza tomorrow morning and split up the bounty. The group parted ways. The only person who knew the most covert route to the city's sewer system, Leidos, slipped in through a duct and vanished below. Galsaya threw on her shawl lighted her face to resemble an old law fortune teller, and headed north. Emmeline headed east into the park, trusting his unnatural senses to keep him away from the city watch. Now I teach them the greatest lesson of all. Though Lados, as he sloshed through the labyrinthine tunnels of sludge, his guar was waiting where he left it at the city gates, making a laconic lunch of the chokeweed shrub, which it had been. On the road to Vivek, he thought of Galsai and Emmeline. Perhaps they had been caught and brought in for questioning already. It was a pity he couldn't see them undergoing interrogation. Who would break under pressure first? Emmeline was certainly the tougher of the two. Wow, what a fucker. Oh. Sorry. Lados. Yeah. I'd love to join a D&D sometimes. I'm scared to ask strangers, mainly because I don't know exactly what it is. Yeah. It's roleplay plus rules. Like, that's really the best way I could describe it. It's a fantasy world, so I would recommend trying to make a trope character at first. Like, think of a fantasy trope or a type of fantasy character you really like. Maybe you like a bar, a singer who like sings at taverns for money, for coin. Maybe you like a rogue, like assassin type character. You can make you can even try and like interpret something from something else into the world. So, like, let's say you want to play like a cowboy character, you can make like a master archer or ranger. But basically, as long as you know like Lord of the Rings and basic fantasy tropes, you can basically make anything that fits within that. Oh, that's awesome! I have a physical next to your toilet. That's great. I have a physical paper map here that I'm gonna hang up once the playthrough's over. Sorry. The house is getting hot. No, Ziggy, I would actually recommend what I would try and recommend for you, and I'd recommended it for the others, but Reddit's being a fucker. I would say get a group together and then try to find a group on Reddit. I went ahead and did that little guide for you guys, but yeah, I'd recommend making your characters, getting a group together, and then trying to find other people who want to play with you. Like, I know Blue, he plays with me every week, but I'm sure he'd like to play more. Feel free to put out a call in your own community and go, hey guys, I want to get a D&D group together. Who wants to play with me? I'll be right back. I'm reading what you're writing down. Are you familiar with SCP? Because if you are, there's a tabletop game for it. And since there is, I can see about... Ooh, and you probably enjoy Wraith the Oblivion then. There's also World of Darkness. So I guess I could talk about some settings real quick. Sorry, let me finish the story and we can talk about some settings. But the ones, yeah, so there's SCP, there's World of Darkness, which has a bunch of little spin-off games within it. World of Darkness is a entire setting based around the idea of modern-day Earth, but supernatural stuff in the background. So, like, there's Vampire the Masquerade, where you play as vampires, and you play as parts of different vampire clans, and basically get involved with vampire politics. There's Werewolf the Apocalypse, where you play as different werewolf communities within America, or just anywhere in the world, really, and work together with your clan to to protect the environment from humans and from vampires specifically. You're very nature adjacent. And then there's Wraith the Oblivion, where you play as, well, part of the afterlife. You're dead, and now you're getting involved in afterlife politics as a ghost. Then there's Mage the Awakening, or Mage the Oblivion, where you play as a mage, a normal person who has gained magical powers and an insight into this other magical world. And then there's Hunter the Reckoning, where you play as a vampire, or a hunter of supernatural things, everything from vampires to werewolf to ghosts to everything. You're a normal person, but you use the tools of the enemy against them.
Galsaya doubtless had hidden reserves. It was merely intellectual curiosity. Though his name was Lados and he was meeting them at the Plot and Plaster, the authorities wouldn't therefore be looking for a Dunmer named Sathis celebrating his wealth miles and miles away in Vivek. As he prodded his mount forward and the sun began rising, Sathis pictured Galsaya and Imolen not undergoing interrogation, but sleeping the good deep sleep of the wicked, dreaming of how they would spend their share of the gold. Both would wake up early and rush to the Plot and Plaster. You could see them now, Imolen laughing and carrying on, Galsaya hushing him to avoid bringing undue attention. They would take a couple of flagons of grief, perhaps, and order a meal, a big one, and wait. Hours would pass, and so would their moods, a chain of reactions that every betrayed person experienced. Nervousness, doubt, bewilderment, anger. This guy's a piece of shit. The sun was fully risen when Sathis reached the stables of his house on the outskirts of Vivek. So here's the thing when you're going into a game that's not... When you're going into a game that's not D&D, that's not specifically 5th edition, a lot of the DMs who run those games are desperate. So if you are like, I got 4 friends who all want to play SCP, or who all want to play World of Darkness, or Werewolf the Oblivion, or Vampire, like, you know. But yeah, let me know what systems you're interested in, and we can see about finding you a group. If you're curious about other themed ones, let me know, and I'll go ahead and try and provide. Because I know I've gained quite a bit of knowledge over the years over what systems are what. The sun was fully risen when Sathis reached the stables of his house on the outskirts of Vivek. He reined his guar and filled its feed. The rest of the stalls were empty. It wouldn't be until that afternoon where his servants returned from the feast of St. Realms in Nisus. They were good people, and he treated them well, but from the past experience he knew that servants talked. They began to connect his absences with thefts in other towns. It was only a matter of time before they would go to the authorities or blackmail him. After all, they were human. It was the best in the long run to give them a week off with pay whenever he was out of town on business. He slipped the gold in the vault of his study and went upstairs. The schedule had been tight, but Sathis had given himself a few hours to rest before his household returns. His own bed was wonderfully soft and warm compared to the dreadful mattress he had to use at the Canton and Teleroon. Sathis woke up some time later from a nightmare. For a second after he opened his eyes, he thought he could hear Imolen's voice nearby singing the 99 Loves of Oethia. He lay still in his bed, waiting, but there was no sound except the usual creaks and groans of his old house. Afternoon sunlight came through his bedroom window in ribbons, catching dust. He closed his eyes. The song returned, and the vault door in his study swung open. The smell of stoneflower filled his nose, and he opened his eyes. Only a little. The afternoon sunlight could pierce the inside of the burlap sack. Fuck. A strong, feminine hand clamped over the mouth, and a thumb jabbed under his chin. Just as his throat opened, his head was shoved to the side. He heard Galsaya in her typical calm voice. "Thank you for the lesson, Sathis." Alrighty, enjoy your lurk, Ziggy. Let me know if you need any help finding a group. Again, I recommend... Basically, I think we should start you with D&D, and then have you make your characters. I'm probably going to put out a call soon in my server and try and help you guys find someone. But I specifically think you should try and bring your friends into it if you can. So if you have friends that are also interested, bring them along, you know? That's what I do. I have my team. I have my peeps that I enjoy keeping with me, my inner circle of players that I enjoy playing with, and I recommend that every player in DM finds that as well. Slave thief. We're gonna go and rest until we're healed. Alright. So as always, we're gonna bump up the skills that are the highest. So, boop, there we go. Endurance, agility, and personality. We're actually... It's funny how much of a well-rounded character we've actually created. You know what I mean? Because, like, she was super focused early on, but as time has gone on, she's become a lot broader and a lot more well-rounded. I also love how the world becomes brighter when you go in water. Oh, hey, Slaughterfish. Man, I'm quite overpowered at this point. It's crazy. Oh, hold up. Another one. But yeah, there's countless tabletop games. The issue is always the setup. I usually recommend 5e as people start because it's super simple. It's basically you roll one die, and that's really it. Unless you do extra stuff, and it's super easy to keep track of. It's also easy to DM. The shift from DM to player is actually really quick, because everything is governed by the same rules. And everything that you have to do as a player, you also have to do as a DM. Like, after playing one campaign, even if it's a short one, you're basically prepared to DM and you have everything you need to get started. Assuming that you have a campaign book. Now, when it comes to creating your own settings and campaigns, that's tough. But what you'll find is that that's actually a skill you gain naturally as a DM. So, like, when you're DMing and you're telling stories from the campaign book, you're going to find stuff you don't like, you're going to find stuff that needs to be further explained, you're going to need to find spots you need to fill for time because of scheduling constraints or issues. One of the things I actually recommend people do, especially if you're a new DM, because this is actually a good skill to get into, make mini campaigns. Make little campaigns that are meant to last about a single hour, and use the player's backstory for inspiration. Look at what a player's backstory is. They say, like, oh, this character has lived in this town for a long time, and he had a bad run-in with the guards or whatever, or had a thing happen with their parents. Then absolutely make that into a campaign. Oh, hello. Okay, you're just passing by. I thought you were attacking. Would have been bad for you. A good example would be Blue. Blue's character, Nadon, has always had an obsession with enchanted items, and he's always, and his parents have always been kind of, like, irritated with him. His parents are, like, noble, and they want him to be a certain kind of person, but he has his own goals and motivations. And one of the things that's unique about him is Blue spent all of his fucking starting gold on a lightning spear as his starting weapon. And so... Okay. Oh. I was waiting on that. Oh, there's the queen. Cool. But, yeah, so there was a session where not everyone showed up, and so what I did is I had a little one-off, 1-hour campaign where he went on an adventure across the city, and he pursued this lady that stole a book from a library that he was the only one at, and so now what we've done is we took a part of his backstory and helped define it. Hey TJ, how's it going, man? Good to see you. And that's what's really cool is that if you, as a DM, what that lets you do is it gives you a tool so you can deal with absences, which is one of the biggest problems you're going to have to deal with as a DM is people just not fucking showing up. But also you have a way to help players, like, explore their characters, and you can also world build and type things in. Even if the character has nothing about them, like, it's like, he was a knight in this town. Okay, well, anything you can work with and be creative with, you can use that to kind of flex your creative muscles and get practice as a DM, to tell these little one-off stories that exist just to flesh out people's characters and to give them something to do between sessions. Hi, TJ. How you liking Dead Space, man? Also, I hope you enjoyed MechWarrior enough to potentially play one of the older games or pick up MechWarrior 5. But I think what the problem is that my ranking is too high, and so if I play MechWarrior, I need to play it with more newbies than you. Let's brew a potion, and we're gonna go look for Fortify. Nope. Fortify M. Yes. Okay, so we got Fortify Magicka. We should do Intelligence, Fortify Intelligence. Yep, so we got Ashiam and Blow here. Now what these will do is they will increase our Intelligence. And so what we can do here is we can take this Fortify Intelligence potion, eat it, drink it. So now our Intelligence 66, well, now it's 106. And so now all of our potions will be so much more effective. So now we can go through and make the shit we actually want. So, brew potion... we're going to go ahead and look for... Let's do some basic shit like Restore Health. Emerald and Wickweed. Alright, cool. Okay, next up would be Restore Magicka. Restore Fatigue, perfect. We can go ahead and make a Restore Fatigue potion out of all these. Especially the large Kwama egg. Pound meat. And then, what was the last one? Restore F? Scrib Jerky, hell yeah. Start it again. Ah, you've been enlisted. Enlisted into what, my friend? But yeah, most settings you enjoy likely have a setting, like have like a tabletop game for them, like or a tabletop role-playing game. So I would look up TTRPG is the word you want to look for. So think for the bearded dragon, tank boat, broke. Damn, you got to keep your dragon healthy. But any setting you like, just look up the name of it and then TTRPG and see what you can find. If that doesn't exist, there's this system called GURPS, which is basically the whole point of GURPS is basically, hey, do you have anything you want? Anything you want is GURPS. So cure disease, cure poison, sorry, I'm going through my ingredients real quick. Fortify strength, fortify intelligence. Well, I'm looking for useful effects. Visibility, restore luck. Cure poison, resist poison, paralyze, fortify agility, restore fatigue, fortify fatigue, affect speed, paralyze, fortify personality. I think we're good for now. I think I'll be able to walk. But yeah, you can basically grab GURPS and make whatever kind of session you want to make. Ooh, cool. Back to PetSmart for us. I'll be working in a PetSmart in a couple days. As long as you... what I recommend doing then is try to find a group of people who want to schedule in advance. Because the whole thing of, like, I'm always busy. Like, there's going to be days where you're not busy, and what you should do is try to find a group that's willing to go, like, all right, we're going to do an 8-hour session on this day. You know, like a month from now, we'll do it like 1 hour. Like I do bi-weekly 4-hour sessions. The standard is 2 hours. For weekly's 2 hours. I do bi-weekly 4-hour sessions. And if I did monthly, I would do 8-hour sessions. If it's bi-monthly, I'd recommend going as far as to do 12 hours, but that's crazy. Pet not smart, pet pretty dumb. Damn. Spreadsheet calculator, it's all in Google Drive. That's really smart, actually. See, for me, I'm trying to make it so I can easily do it in my head. That's my biggest thing with the Fallout TTRPG is my issues are the one that exists on the wiki is like a perfect... It's like a perfect representation of the games, but it's fucking hard. And there's a lot to it that I think just doesn't need to be there. But Modifius doesn't even feel like Fallout. Like the rules are so weird and like abstracted from the actual games that they don't feel like Fallout anymore. I think what I should probably do is just suck it up and learn both the systems and then pick what I like. But yeah, if anyone's interested in, I had before, I had my really simple guide for just like, here's how you find a DM, and that guide worked until for some reason Reddit started blocking everything I did, and I don't know if that's what it's like for everybody, but if it is, then I can't recommend doing it that way anymore. Maybe join the LFG Discord and go from there. That might be the way to go. I don't have any repair hammers. I need to actually pick some up in the next town I'm in. Let's head to Narmak. Oh hey, there's a cliff racer stuck behind that tree. Flying, flying in the sky, cliff racer fly so high, flying. Yeah, I'm almost Narmak. Hop, hop. Lurk, enjoy your lurk, TJ. Enjoy your little nap. But what was I gonna say? Train of thought. Where did it go? Where'd my brain go? Where'd my brain go, you guys? Ah! No thoughts, head empty. But yeah, I think tabletop games are things more people should get into. I recommend 5e as a good starting point because it's fucking simple. It's so simple and easy to get into, and like it has the most support. It is also, but it's also the tabletop game that's the greediest and constantly trying to take your money. So I don't know, it's tough. I can give you pretty much everything you need for free, but the moment you let your creativity carry you and you try to do stuff that isn't within the purview of what the game wants you to do, then you're pretty much shit out of luck. And the problem is all of the D&D stuff is spread between multiple sites, so there's premium features on every site that make it really fucking annoying. Are you going to attack me, random Guar? Let's see. Hello, Guar. Domesticated Guar. Yep, no, of course not. I am going to fuck up this Cliff Racer, though. Huck's got the bird brain. So, fuck. But yeah, like D&D Beyond, Roll20, and then Beyond 20 is what I recommend using for players. As for DMs, I recommend those same things, but also you're going to need to get PDFs of the manuals, or you're going to have to physically buy the manuals. Of course, those never come bundled together. You can buy the manual on D&D Beyond or Roll20, but you only have it for that app. There's something like Fantasy Grounds you could use that gives you that access both a VTT and a virtual character sheet, and is on the level of quality of both of them, but that has an upfront box price when it really shouldn't. Like, I think, what's it called? Fantasy Grounds. Let me pull it up real quick. But, like, because, like, if you look up Fantasy Grounds, it is, like, exactly what I'd want a fucking virtual table. It's exactly what I'd want a virtual tabletop to be. It's got sheets, it's got a cool aesthetic, it's got sound, it's got video, it's got official artwork and sightline. Like, it's gorgeous. It's $50. So I couldn't recommend Fantasy Grounds because it's $50, and if you want to buy any of the extra content, which you're going to need in order to use the fucking app, then it's going to cost you even more money. The total DLC price for Fantasy Grounds is fucking absurd. Oh my god, it's so bad. Like, it's like thousands of dollars. It's super bad. Now, if it was a free-to-play app that lets you just go in... See, I have some thoughts on how D&D should do things going forward. The first thing I recommend they do is they need to try and poach as many people from D&D Beyond and Fantasy Grounds and Roll20 as possible. 2, they need to make one app just titled Dungeons & Dragons. It's the Dungeons & Dragons app. You can get it on Steam, you can get it on your console, you can get it on your phone. Everything's there. Basically, it gives you the player handbook for free, and it gives you access to all the starting races and all the mechanics you need, and it's all there for free. You can you can pay for cosmetics, like you can buy different dice within the app. You can buy different minis and like skins for those minis to like make your own character in that app. Like, I'm talking like even tying in like maybe even poach some people from Hero Forge. Like, the goal should be the complete digital D&D experience in one app. Then charge people for cosmetics. Give people some basic starting paints, of course, but if you want to get specific, like metallic or like sparkly paints, you can pay more money for them. The game, finding a group should be very simple. You should have an option to start game or join game. When you click start game, it'll have you make a character, you make your character, you join a game, and the DM should be able to set what requirements they need for the players that will automatically make changes to your character sheet for that game. It should have voice chat and text chat enabled so that you can use it anywhere. There you go. It should just be one... Basically, it should be everything you need outside of the game itself in one app that has cross-platform play with multiple platforms. Because we live in an age where that's possible now, and so it should just be possible. Other things I would recommend is giving players codes inside of their physical D&D handbooks to allow them to just scan that shit into the app. Like, if you buy the Monster Manual or the Dungeon Master's Guide or any campaign book, you should be able to enter a code from inside the book that just gives you the book in the app because you already paid for it. It would give those books way more value, not to mention it would just make it an overall better experience for everyone. And it would get to the point where D&D would be so convenient that all of the companies that Wizards of the Coast is afraid of, all the people out there making their own D&D books and everything that they're so afraid of, they would hardly even be considered anymore, or those people would have to go through their app, and so Wizards could take a cut. Anyways, just an idea I had. That's just how I think D&D should be handled by Wizards in the future.
I can.
Whenever I do something like that from now on, I want to actually like make a little. If you're wondering why I just ran in circles while just yapping, I just recorded a video. I want to start actually doing that more often. Whenever I have an idea like that, I'm just like, okay, this is an idea that people might agree with or might be able to get behind, so I'm gonna make a quick little video about it. You know, that way I have a clipped upload. Looks to me like I'm not going to get any blacksmith hammers in town. Let me go ahead and check this local shop. Ask him for all the Taito and Miku songs. Yeah, you gotta ask him. He's the keeper of the songs. Yeah, one of these has gotta be like a store or something.
The pleasure is all mine, Outlander. Care to barter with me?
That's exactly what I'm here to do, my friend. Let's barter. What you got? Well, you don't got much, I'm sad to say. In fact, I'm supremely disappointed. I'll be right back, friends. Yeah, totally. I don't know, if I was the Grand Wizard of the Coast, who was in charge of D&D, that's what I would do. Poach those other companies of employees, offer them better pay, and make something awesome. I mean, not having Hero Forge would hurt. My take on the current state of online D&D is it's not good enough. Not good enough for what's being charged. Like, Fantasy Grounds is amazing, but the fact that it has a price tag on it immediately disqualifies it. The reason being is you need to be able to get people into the game. You're going to need a pre-made group, you're going to need to buy the game for them. If you have fuck it money, if you have Warhammer 40k money, and you want to play D&D, then Fantasy Grounds is a great pick. But if you don't, then...
Nice to see you, friend.
Are you all traders? You're a trainer. You're a trainer as well. I need blacksmith hammers more than anything. But...
How may I help?
see you. Hello.
I have to talk to short people. Let me open up my map real quick. So I need to be facing north, first and foremost. Right. But no, it's the idea that tabletop gaming, the tabletop variant of those games, is no longer the normal way to play. It's the difference between casual and competitive. Casual is digital, competitive is the more expensive, higher barrier to entry mode is going to be the tabletop. Alright, I need to just follow the road to the north. Get off the island, follow the road to the north, and just
keep following it. No, I have a lot of thoughts on tabletop games. It's funny, because, like, that's kind of where most of my passions lie nowadays. Not saying I don't play video games anymore. Clearly, I'm playing a video game right now. Local cat spotted playing a video game. But it's more just, when I talk about, like, what I'm excited for creatively, it's going to be in tabletop games. There's some franchises that, for me, only exist in tabletop. Like, Fallout 5 might as well not even fucking exist for me. Like, I have negative interest in Fallout 5. Any return to Fallout for me, for it to be exciting, is either going to be fan games, or it's going to be, tabletop shit. Yes, no one can do tabletop because we all live around the world. Yes, the greater community doesn't work for local tabletop play. I don't know who I was talking... Whoa, what the fuck? Hey, asshole! You attacking me too? Call, bitch. Yeah, I didn't tell you to attack me. I was coming in peacefully. Sorry, I hate to have to kill netches. They're basically giant jellyfish cows. But... came in swinging, and I had to defend myself. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. But yeah, no, totally. Like, I was talking... I don't know who I was talking to recently. No, it was Ryvon. Me and Ryvon were discussing Games Workshop. And how, like, a lot of their defenses for doing certain things on the tabletop come from a motivation of sales. But the thing is... tabletop doesn't sell shit in Warhammer. Like, no one outside the hobby looks at the tabletop and goes, ooh, I should get into Warhammer. No, what happens is they look at the lore, they look at the games, they look at the shows, the fan animations especially. They watch, like, at the Empire Text-to-Speech device, or Astartes, or, that's it. Or they hear about Henry Cavill making a TV show, or they see that one episode of that one Amazon show about Space Marine, or they play Space Marine. Basically, like, the way tabletop games work is people start as secondaries, and then get into the hobby. Like, D&D blew up because of Critical Role, because of... like, specifically recently, D&D has blown up because of Critical Role, the D&D movie, and Baldur's Gate 3. That's the 3 reasons why D&D's been so popular lately and why it stayed popular. Which is very funny, because back in the day, D&D got really popular, both because it's a tabletop game, but also it got popular because of, well, the D&D show, Baldur's Gate, and that's pretty much it in that case. Also, books like Dragonlance definitely helped. But basically, secondary is the default. Like, people will go like, oh, you're a secondary because you don't actually experience the original thing. But when it comes to tabletop games, most of the money should be going towards the secondary. In fact, like them wasting money on new Space Marine minis is a terrible idea. Instead, what they should be doing is trying to make the game more well-rounded so people who play the video games and the things that actually get people into 40K, they can get into it easier. Their whole thing is that Games Workshop, Wizards of the Coast, whoever, big tabletop, which I actually trust more than big video games, funnily enough. Big tabletop, they need to make getting into the hobby as simple as possible. The closer we can get to playing Warhammer 40K on our phones, or D&D or Magic the Gathering on our phones in an official way that's exactly the same as the tabletop game, the more popular the tabletop's going to be. The more people you're going to convince to drive out to the store. Because there's been so many people I've known around the world who have bought 40K minis and then just let them sit on a shelf because they can't go and they play anymore. I had a friend who bought Necrons because she enjoyed Infinite and the Divine, and her fucking minis sat on a shelf because she had no way of experiencing them beyond what they were. Like, there's some people who absolutely get in for the tabletop. Like, I'm sure there's some people who look at this and go, hey, that's not true, I got in for the tabletop. And it's like, but most people don't. Like, I love it, don't get me wrong, but I didn't. I got in because of Space Marine and Dawn of War. Won, but I mean, I still got in because of the video game. Yeah, instead of destroying Warhammer Fantasy and replacing it with Age of Sigmar, they probably should have just put more money into Total Warhammer. Weezer Sneak. I don't get Weezer Sneak. All my friends are across the sea. Yeah, right? Yeah, some people, like, I same here too. All my friends are across the ocean. I try to go out and do local stuff, but if I'm going to be playing games with people, it's going to be the people I know online for the most part, you know? Like, I had a D&D group in town that I quit because I enjoyed it less than the one I could do in my own house with my friends. Alright, let's go ahead and take that Fortify Intelligence potions. I fucked up. I was supposed to do those first. There you are, Fortify Intelligence. All right, 271 for my alchemy. Now let's brew some potions. Can I do some Restore Magicka, or yeah? Let's see if I have any Restore. F, no. H, no. M, no. Okay. In that case, we'll just make based off of what we got here. Water Walking, Paralyze, Detect Animal, not really useful. Fortify Strength, Fortify Resistance. Spell. Levitate. Ability Reflect. Oh, some Reflect, that sounds good. REF. Nope. Nope. Damn it. Hypophagia. Detect Enchantment. Restore Luck. Fortify Personnel. Let's even get some Restore Luck. There's always restoring attributes is always good. Restore L. Nope. Alright, maybe some Cure Common Disease, perhaps? Cure C? No. Cure B? No. Restore ST? No. Restore I? No. W? No. A? No. S? No. E? No. P? No. L. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and just pile everything into the fucking cauldron and make millions of bullshit potions. And the thing is, these potions are going to be worth a stupid amount of money because of how potent they are. So I'll be able to sell all these to Creeper and make bank on the way home. Weezer Sneaky says very loudly, and everyone know he snuck a Weezer reference into his message. Ah, I see. That's what that was. All my friends across the sea. Rubrish, no. Scales. Why do people call Weezer an incel band? Crib Jerky. Four-Pod. There we are. Stoneflower Petals. Trauma Root. Violet Copernus. Sweets. Willow Anther. Pod. Blooms. And Rubush. Scales! And then Scrib Jerky. Cool. Alright. I made Beak Potions. Those will sell for a bunch of money now, because they are amplified by my Restore Intelligence. So we'll swing by Caldera on the way back and load the fuck up on money. Yep, we're doing the Alchemist money game right now. Incels listen to it and think he's literally me. Oh, okay. So basically, it's normal media that's been co-opted by assholes, like Joker and like a bunch of other shit. What am I hearing? I hear boss music, but I'm not sure from where. Oh, of course it's a cliff racer. It's always a cliff racer. You know, it's funny, when I had played Morrowind before, I was like, cliff racers aren't that big of a deal, you know? But, like, now that I've put some real time into the game, like, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. It can be real fucking annoying. Ain't that right, Cliff Racer? Like, that's right! Hello! I'm dead! Go ahead and get our heal. Now, so what we do here is we prioritize the multipliers. So, there we go. Oop. Alright, let's go ahead and jump over this mountain. So, our next stop will probably be Nisus, unless I want to cut through to Margon. That looks like a dwarven stronghold, and those people are probably going to attack me, so let's try to avoid them best we can. This game's beautiful. Look at that. Breathtaking. You are... Am I right or am I right, lads? You are right, lad. Thank you, lad. Two dwarves having a conversation. Oh, wow, that was a big jump. Big jump. Hello, rat. Hello, rata. Crippled little rata. Not gonna take any chance. Hippity hoppity. Nick's hound. Ah! And people say Morrowind's hard. And people say Morrowind is hard. And the game is crashing. God, that weapon texture is ugly as shit. Good coffee. Nope. Can I just Alt F4 this shit? Alright, looks like I'm bringing up the task manager. Okay. The game is hard to run. Yeah, right? The difficulty comes from just running it. Has nothing to do with the gameplay whatsoever. Luckily for me, I have a timed autosave that goes through, so I don't gotta worry too much. I'm gonna be alright. But... yeah, on the topic of tabletop games, I think the best thing we can do is try and push. Also, like, basically just show that most D&D players are online, and they're starving. They're starving for quality content from Wizards. Because, like, it's been completely neglected by the company that runs D&D. Like, D&D Beyond has official licensing, same with Roll20, but it's not official, you know? Like, it's made by somebody who isn't... You know what, fuck it, let's just let's just walk on water. In fact, I actually want to check out that shipwreck over there, which I should probably not have water walked for. Hey, Laughterfish. Oh, poor bastard. Bye, fucker. Oh, it's really cool. You can see the boat down there. By the way, this is the reason why I recommend people play Elder Scrolls. Just like exploring the world in cool ways that you can't otherwise do. It's really neat. Like, what other game lets you Jesus across the water? That is an interesting idea, though. Because, like I was thinking about that with art. Like, just in general. Are you attacking me? Oh, no. It's Cliff Racer. Are you threatening me? Is that trapped? Nope. But it does have a steel spark scythe in it. You know? Apparently, like, the endgame of this game is to make a weapon with powerful on-hit effects. Counterspell yourself. You can.
You can totally do that. You can reflect spells onto yourself that way. Like, honestly, this game's magic system is fucking awesome. Like, it reminds me a lot of... I mean, it's less destructive, but in terms of its flexibility, it actually reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy VI's magic system, which is one of the things that makes that game so awesome. Is how well you can... and all the different ways you can use magic and shit. Yep, when you learn water walking, the fucking ocean just becomes a road. This is for Nisus. And we're trying to get to... I forgot where we're even trying to get to. I know we're trying to get to the northern island here. Oh, you just come with me. How much longer do I got? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I also got a mod that adds like more vegetation to water. Even though you can't interact with a lot of it, it makes it so the water isn't all empty and shit when you go under. Which is pretty cool. Let's skip across the water like a rock. But yeah, I actually want to get Thunder Fists in the game, in real life too. But I also want to like when I get my most powerful fist weapons, which are going to be Daedric Gauntlets, I want to enchant them with lightning, so that whenever they hit, it strikes their enemy with lightning. Did I just fart? Oh god, it's the queefing sponge. I hate the queefing sponge. Ew. 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 Why? Why's it gotta be like that? Morrowind, gross. I don't like the queefing sponge. Go ahead and clip that. There's a game I have called Duo Q. That is it seems to be a romance game all about queuing with a cute girl in like different multiplayer games. Got my sword. I got my sword. My sword. E. We got scribs, we got netches, we got stoneflowers. It's a fucking Morrowind wildlife extravaganza going on over here. Soak it in. Oh, hell yeah. Is that what I think it is? Yeah, bitter green. That's not what I thought it was at all. I thought that was salt rice. Fuck. Crippled little runner. I'm glad I grabbed the shield, too. I'm able to deflect a lot more. I want to swap it for a light shield, but it's a good start, you know? Na 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 na. Oh, hello. I need to get back to Caldera so I can go ahead and I'm actually willing to pay the fare for that, because that means that I'll be able to get to Creeper and make a bunch of fucking money. Loads of money. Once I get my wizard staff, though, I'm not going to turn this quest in. I'm going to go do some other quests for the people that I weren't able to do quests with before. I want to do all the Mages Guild quests, if possible, before moving on. I'm sad that I lost access to the Thieves Guild, but I mean, what am I going to do? Go back, like, 20 hours? Like, nah, fuck that. What is this place? Barandus. I don't think I've been to Barandus yet. I mean, I could explore it, but it's a fucking Dwemer Keep. It might take a while. Let's go ask these folks what's going on with it. Hey, guys. Okay! Good start. Alright, I've been paralyzed. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh god, Jesus.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your life to me and I will end your
I'm trying. Help! Help! Please, someone!
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain. Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain. Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain. Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
I see. Okay, well, that's what I can do for now.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
Until I'm physically able to get up. Please let me get up. What do they even do? I think I'm bugged. Like, I don't know why I'm not allowed to stand up right now.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
Let's load my save. That was terrible. What the fuck was that? Like, oh my god, I got jumped. Well, not making that mistake again. I need to refocus myself on my mission. Okay. Wizard staff. Sood. On the west coast of the Sheogora, due west of Dagon Fell. Now, Dagon Fell, I believe. Yeah, you know what? I probably should have, but I couldn't cast from that angle. That was the problem, is that I could drink potions, because they could do that from the menu, but I was trapped. Norsa. Yeah, okay. It's not marked on my map, but I can get to Dagon Fell at least. I just need to get the fuck out of here. Let's go ahead and get back into the water. Yeah, so this is where I need to be going right here. Dagon Fell, Ujula fell in there. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and head straight in this direction. Avoid any trouble. Those bitches up there are the problem, so we're gonna go ahead and rest here until we're healed. Level up real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Quick save. And we're gonna go ahead and make sure that we do this correctly. So... I saw them using fire spells, so we're gonna go ahead and cast... Where's my absorb? I had like a spell absorption spell. Yes, here it is. Okay, spell absorption. We're gonna go ahead and cast that. We'll go ahead and cast first barrier. And then I'll have a hearth heal ready to top myself off if shit gets bad. Alright, here we go, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and unequip my dagger because this is actually a threat. Go in, and we're gonna fight him. Live to win, till you die, till the light dies in your eyes. Live to win. Oh, they didn't stand a chance. Oh, hey, and I got the shield I wanted. Yippee. Da, 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 da. Da. Who even were these girls? I think they were, Ashlanders. Jackalow Leaf, I'll take that. Hell yeah. Yeah, it looks good. Fresh wheat. I came prepared that time. I was ready for him. I didn't even need a training arc. The monsters I keep in my pocket. Oh my god, already? Holy shit. Jesus, game. I'm leveling up so fast, it's crazy. Like, I'm level 33 already. I was level 30 when I started today. I've leveled up 3 times already. It's crazy. hope my short blade levels up against. That's what I'm kind of banking on. Yeah, and I have a lot more inventory space now because I'm only using a Titan shield. Because, like, your weapon, your armor weight actually really matters in this game. If you use heavy armor, you can't carry a lot more. Can you tell me about Magic the Gathering? Certainly. So, Magic the Gathering is a trading card game that is built around a system of extreme flexibility. The thing that makes Magic unique is, especially Commander, which is the most popular format, is the idea is how flexible it is. A good example is my goblins. Going into Magic, I was expecting to play something very Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Hearthstone adjacent, but I had a lot more fun because I was able to build up my entire goblin army and then unleash it upon people. And there's no limitations for how many goblins you can have on the board. So I got to a point where I was, like, ending matches with over 100 goblins all ready to kill for me. My commander would enhance them with his own abilities and stuff like that. What it comes down to is Magic should be about building the fantasy army setup of your dreams via cards. And the game is so fucking flexible with how you want to do it. Not to mention, it allows you to get into different settings now, with like Final Fantasy, Warhammer, Fallout, Doctor Who. I also noticed that all of the things they cross over with are things that I am specifically super interested in. Like Doctor Who and 40k. The Doctor Who, 40k, and 40k crossovers are like enough to convince me that MTG wants me specifically. However, the fact that the Fallout crossover is almost entirely New Vegas themed just confirms it that someone at Wizards of the Coast really likes me. If you want to get into Magic, my number one recommendation would be to pick up Magic the Gathering Arena. It's free to play, it's fun, it's cool, and you can get into it pretty easy. If you like that, I would recommend then finding a commander at your local, finding your local store and start working on a commander deck. And I would recommend that your commander deck should be an extension of your MTG Arena deck. My little guys deck, what I basically did was I bought that deck physically. And Alex Clone works in the MTG offices. It's gotta be, right? Oh, hello. Sorry, Mr. Daydroff. It's like, I'm just the librarian! Why? I feel kind of bad now. I don't know if he was hostile. But yeah, I'd recommend here's what I did. I played Arena, and then I went ahead and bought my I built and then bought my Arena deck via a website. Once I did that, I then went to my local game store and said I wanted to get into Commander, and I bought the cards I needed from there to help fill out the rest of the deck. The difference between Commander and regular is that Commander, you have a lot more cards, and you can only have one of each card. So you can't stack like 5 of a certain type of enemy. It's a lot more fun. It's a lot more social as well. A big part of the game is that it's anywhere between 2 and like it's as many players as you want, really. Oh shit, Golden Saint. It's as many players as you want, really, and what's cool about that is that there's a dynamic to it that's different than just 1v1. A big part of the game is hiding your plans and your strategies, working out deals with the other players. It's really fun, and it's a damn shame that you can't play it in Arena. It's awesome, but it is a very social game mode. It's best played in person. Actually, I'm going to go play it tomorrow. It's really fun. I think I heard somewhere that the Drew, the like weird tentacle Daedra that you find in the water, are actually their look is a copy of Ancient Elves. They don't actually look that way. They didn't actually look that way originally, but they shape changed to look like Ancient Elves in order to try to infiltrate their society. But after those ancient elves died, they just got stuck that way. So it's like Monopoly with your own custom-built army? Kinda, yeah. A lot of it is like responding to randomness and developing strategy over time for building up your own army. It has the same appeal to me as like building up a... The current appeal of MTG for me is the same as playing an RTS. Building up a really big base and a really big army, and then steamrolling your opponent. But that's because I'm biased, because I play goblins. But basically, it's kind of like a... What the hell, again? Are you serious? It's kind of like a puzzle game in a way, where the puzzle is how do I reduce my enemy's life points to 0 using what I've been given. The reason why I recommend starting with Arena is it'll give you a good grasp of the rules, and it'll also help you understand your own cards. It'll also help you get used to the idea that sometimes you are just going to get fucked. Sometimes you just will not get the resources you need to perform what you want to do, and you're going to end up halfway through a game, and you're just going to be like, fuck it. Alright, well, let's get creative here, because we now have a disease. Morrowind intervention. Okay. Where I'm at right now is... Okay, I'm right there. Got it. So, I'm about right here. If I were to use it, it would take me to the Fort Hawkmoth and Ebonhunt. So I'm going to go ahead and use Divine Intervention. Then walk the rest of the way. For real. You know, that's how you live. That's how I do it. I'm going to have to drop some shit here on the ground in order to get in and get the healing I need. Damn. Let's do some alchemy first before I go in there. Fortify I. Nope. No hope of that. Alright, let's go ahead and just drop our heaviest shit. Just remind me to come get this after we're done, because I need all of this. This is like my main kit. Do I have any Cure Blight? No, I don't. Cure B. Oh, hold up. Yes! Thank you, God, so much. This is Purity of Body. Alright, hold up a second. Let's re-equip everything. Wait, where the fuck am I? Did it take me all the way back to Nisus? Are you fucking... Oh, god damn it. Alright, let's load my save. The good news is I know that I have that now. So I don't gotta worry about it too much. Maybe... You know, now that I'm looking at it, maybe I should just head directly north. That way I don't gotta cut across the land, and I can stay somewhat safe. Hey, maybe on my, maybe when we hit break time, I'll go ahead and play a game of Arena to kind of demonstrate. If you're still here. Ugh! But the idea is because it's random, you want to stack your deck with as many resources as possible in order to make sure you have what you need to actually do. That's one of the things I actually like better about Hearthstone compared to MTG, is that there is a stiff and enforced resource curve to the game. So like, in Magic, you get 1 mana point per turn. Or in Hearthstone, you get 1 mana point per turn, and that allows you to basically always have the resources to do what you want to do. In Magic, if you don't have mana, you can't really do anything. And the way you get mana is that there are mana cards in your deck you have to summon, give you the resources you need to summon the cards you want to use. Again, compared to something like Yu-Gi-Oh, where your monsters are your resources. It also doesn't have the Yu-Gi-Oh problem where, you know, most Yu-Gi-Oh cards have like a fucking wiki written on them to teach you how to use the card. Surely he won't summon another goblin. No, what I like to do is summon a small cluster of goblins and then activate abilities that cause a bunch more goblins to come out. Like my Warlord Krenko, his entire thing is that for every goblin I have on the board, he summons a goblin. Now, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has, like, the ultimate rules bloat problem. Magic's really fun and simple, and it's stayed somewhat fun and simple over time. They've clearly put a lot of thought and love into how that game works. And it's not that pricey to get into. If you want to pursue the meta, it's going to be really expensive, but I mean, if you just want to play, it's actually really inexpensive. If you want, I'd recommend looking up pre-made commander decks on Amazon, too. I'd recommend starting with Red, because Red lets you do the... If you're into the whole billions of goblins all over your face at all times thing, look for a red deck, because red decks are all about that, which I personally love. I love feeling like I'm a fucking leader of a goblin army from like 40k or Warhammer Fantasy. In fact, maybe when I play Warhammer the Old World or Warhammer Fantasy one day, I'll actually play goblins. But that's a day that's far off. I'm still trying to properly get into 40k. I'd like to actually have a full army I could use in the current edition within a certain period of time. And for me to be able to do that, I need to get out of the whole financial. I'm really right now. My next step is to try and get a credit card to tank the bills. Like, rather than having it be auto subtracted from my main bank account and suddenly fucking up my entire plans for the whole week, I want to have it just auto deduct from my credit card. That way on the weekend, when I have the money and time, I can be like, alright, I paid a bill for $200 this week, so I'll just go ahead and pay that money back on my credit card, you know? That way I don't gotta stress as much. And I can raise my credit. And that's good later on, because I might want to get a loan. Or even get a better credit card. Oh, I leveled up again. Cool. This is getting absurd. I feel like what's happening is I'm leveling skills I didn't touch for a long time, so because of that, I'm leveling super fast. I haven't been to Yesami yet. Yesamsi yet. Oh, it's the 2-hour mark. Okay, let's go ahead and save here, and I'll go ahead and do a quick little game of Arena, shall we? That way I can show you kind of what the game's like. Also, the tutorial for Arena is fucking amazing. Like, whoever says that about games, right? Whoever, like, looks at a game and goes, that's a really good tutorial, you know? But it's true. The tutorial in Magic the Gathering Arena is fucking phenomenal. It's a really good tutorial. I strongly recommend it. Like, if you just play the game for its tutorial and then go to your local store, that would be worth it in and of itself, because the way the tutorial works is it gives you the first tutorial gives you the basic rules. Tutorial number 2 through 10 are literally going like, alright, here's the cards, you have what you need to beat him, now beat him. Oh, okay, well, I'll talk a bit about it. Yeah, I like it, it's fun. I'm not crazy passionate about it, because I don't have any grasp on the world or the narrative or anything. In fact, there doesn't seem to be one? Question mark? But Log in real quick. Here we go. Properties. I'm gonna go ahead and just throw on some background music while I fuck around and play a game. Cause yeah, I can just do a quick little game real quick, just on our break. It's not a big deal, and then I can go take 5, grab some water. Oh, shit! Is that? I think I know where this is. Is this fucking Dalmasca? Because it doesn't look like Ul'dah. Where is this? Because yeah, those are airships. This looks like 14. I don't know where it is though. I think it's Dalmasca. Yeah, it's got the Mediterranean look of Dalmasca. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy update, and most of the cards are 14 based. So again, someone at Magic, one of the Wizards of the Coast is looking out for me. I have an ally among the Wizards. Cool. This happens every time I log in. I get a bunch of cards that I don't want and I'm not going to use. Cool. So let's go ahead and go through some things real quick. Color challenge is basically a thing where they will have you use the different color cards and challenge specifically people. But anyways, yeah, there's starter deck duels, there's other kinds of things, but I like to do alchemy, play with my box of little guys, and that's what we're going to roll into. So I know you want to see me summon some goblins. Versus Archon. I like the green elf lady, she's cool. This actually isn't even a bad start. This is great. This is a great start. I'm keeping these cards. Hello. Yep, going in on magic, going on a single mountain card, and we're gonna go ahead and pop in a random goblin. No attacks. Impassioned Orator. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this one, because that card and that color likes to give them a ton of life. But I also like to let them feel comfortable while I fill the board with bullshit. So I need 4 for this card to be effective. I think they're beginning to figure out what I'm up to. I'm gonna go ahead and attack all of them. Wait, why is that the next song playing? Why did it... Oh no. Yeah, I deserve that.
The many miles we walk, the many things we learn, the building of a shrine, only just to burn. May the wind be at your back, good fortune touch your hand.
He's summoning more goblin, isn't he? Yes, of course. Always summon more goblin, more little guys. I summoned the lizard though. Here come there. Oh wow! Oh wow! That's really good. That's really cool. I love that they can do that. I'm gonna have to clear the field. I can't. Oh, okay. Okay. That's the way it is. So that'll be
8 damage total. That'll be a good clear. Let's go ahead and pop a Goblin Gathering. There we go. No attack. What's your opponent doing? Basically chaining cards together. They got their own. They got their own game they're playing right now. The Darkness Crystal. What? Okay, yeah. They're probably gonna kick my ass. Bow, bow, bow. That's not bad. That's not bad. And their health's going up too. Oh my god. See, this is what I like about Magic the Gathering. This insane shit that you can pull off. It is. Now I just need to live long enough to get all my goblins out. No attacks. My boys are peaceful. That's the way it is. Hide into. This is about to get brutal. For one or the other, the game's gonna end soon. Yep, alright. I'm gonna have to do something on my next turn. Otherwise, I'm gonna get fucked. Alright, cool. Now what do I have here? 2 damage to any target. Alright, not bad. Yeah. I was hoping I'd have more mana to work with, but I think it's time. It's time to tip the scales. And then we got 2 damage to any target. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of Impassioned Orator here. That's okay. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ah, damn it. I'm done. It's over. GG. Yeah, I fucked it up. I let them fill their fields. I'm gonna let them get the kill though, because we had fun. That's the way it is. Yeah, they're gonna kill me. Oh my god, 48, 47? Wow! Holy shit! Let's do first to 3. So if I lose the next one, we'll go ahead and call it. But if I mean not call it, but we'll go back to Morrowind. But if I win this one, we'll do one more. Hey, Midgar, cool. Yeah. So the cool thing about these expansions they're doing is that the Magic the Gathering artists are fucking awesome. So being able to see different games in their art style is fucking amazing. That's actually a good start, not gonna lie. Syndico's Smite especially. Meow, 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 meow. He was a young boy, father, into the city. Enjoy your free win, asshole. So that's the thing, that's one of the reasons, one of the problems with this game is that people will just wait you out. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just give this guy the win and we'll get back to Morrowind. That bummed me out. Yeah, there's no timer on that shit, so they can just sit and wait you out. That's the biggest issue with the game. Right, well, back to Morrowind. Felafway. Alrighty, guys. Back to it, huh? Yes. That was fun. That was a fun little excursion. But yeah, that's what Magic's like. That's what Magic's fun. That's why Magic's fun. I wish I could have done more, but you know, that's also the thing that's cool about. That's also the cool that's about a. Sorry, that's the thing that's cool about Commander is you have time to do all the bullshit you wanted to do. Like, there's nothing stopping you from doing what you enjoy. Time limit, turn limit. Back to wind. Yes. Fucking Morrowind, Dia. Oh shit, a Dremora. Hello. Are you gonna be a shit, or are you gonna drop the gauntlets this time? Yep, there we go. Nope, of course you're not. Of course you're not gonna drop the fucking gloves I need. Oh shit, a flame astronaut. Nice fire spells. God, she barely hurt me at all. That was embarrassing. Fire salts? Oh yeah. A less rude song. I read that in Daggerfall. Don't need to read that again. Always gathering up my crafting items. Rest until we're healed, and then we'll go ahead and use the Grandmaster's probe on this trap here. There we go, and then we can go ahead and open door on this here. Bam. Hell yeah. Alrighty, ready corpse preparation. Grab this potion and this potion. Alright. I think it was really funny. Someone said like I read this back in Daggerfall. It has some like alpha energy to it, which I thought was pretty funny. Made me smile. Yep, another one. We're gonna go ahead and use the probe on this door to make sure we don't die in the process. Yeah, and honestly, it's interesting because when I was playing Neverwinter, I hated that mages could basically do everything I did with magic as a rogue. But now that I am a mage, I like it. I like being able that I can basically do. Oh, hello. Are you a friend? No, you're not. You're not a friend. You fucking asshole. You fucking prick. Do your worst. Alright, I'm back. Thought you could stop a demon, I'm back. It doesn't look like a darkener. A darkener? What's a darkener? Like a dun? You mean a Dunmer? Who the hell is John Madden anyway? He doesn't even look like an athlete. On Madden. Rest until healed. What was that noise? What was that tink I just heard? Did I like eat a ring? What Deltarune enemies are. Oh, cool. I thought you were trying to say Dunmer, but okay. No, where is no? All right, cool. Darkner, huh? New to me. I guess I just don't remember that game at all. You know, I'm thinking about it, and it's like, man, the more I hear people talk about Deltarune, the more I realize I don't remember anything from that game. I beat it in like a single night, and then just never looked back. Ah, hey, a new book. Go ahead and give this a read. The Affairs of Wizards by Toretus Telanian, in the service of Master Arian. Want to become part of House Telvanni? Boy, would I. Outsiders learning of the rabid isolationist and outlander-hating temperament of House Telvanni wizards often assume it would be impossible to obtain position in service to House Telvanni. Nothing could be further from the truth. For example, since the Telvanni vigorously defend the right to own slaves, and since they keep many Argonians and Khajiit as slaves, Many Argonians and Khajiit assume they will not be accepted for service within House of Telvanni. Not true. Telvanni accept all races as candidates for membership. And, since the Telvanni are ruled by Wizard Lord nobles, many assume they accept only candidates of the highest intelligence and willpower. Not true. Telvanni accept candidates of modest intelligence and willpower. Is it true that advancement in Telvanni ranks depends on high intelligence and willpower, and the candidates proficient in the arts of magic, especially mysticism, conjuration, illusion, alteration, destruction, and enchanting, can expect to advance faster and higher in the ranks? But it is true. Sorry, that wasn't a question. It is true, yes. But adventurers of all races and abilities who apply to Telvanni Mount at the Telvanni Council Hall in Cedrith Mora for acceptance in House Telvanni can expect a cordial welcome. Telvanni councilors do not serve on their house councils in person. Instead, they are represented by a mouth, a trusted subordinate in the residence of the council hall, acting on his patrons' behalf, receiving messages from their patrons and casting their patrons' votes in council affairs. I do remember Lancer, yes. The truth is that House Telvanni wizard lords depend on loyal, well-paid, skilled retainers for most services. Though House Telvanni does recruit from their own lower classes, they must go outside their house to hire the craftsmen and specialists they need. And since for political reasons, House Telvanni has chosen to reduce its reliance on Redoran mercenaries for protection security, it has been forced to turn to Western mercenaries for guards and agents. Promotion in the ranks of House Telvanni, however, is very difficult for outsiders. Most disconcerting for some potential candidates is House Telvanni's casual acceptance of murder and assassinations of rivals as means to advancement. Those reluctant to prove their worthiness by killing off the competition, and those uncomfortable about competing in such a ruthless atmosphere, might better employ their time and efforts in the Mages Guild. Damn, that's an insult. A veiled insult. Not even a veil, that's just an open insult. But yeah, I will be joining House Telvanni eventually. I feel like it would reward my magery the most. My skills will probably lead to rapid promotion. But for now, I have missions to do in the Mages Guild. Bloop. Go ahead and use water breathing so I don't die down here. I wish that, I never thought I'd hear myself say this after Daggerfall. I wish there was more underwater for me to do and explore. After complaining so much about having the underwater sections in Daggerfall and how terrifying they were, I am kind of sad that there are not as many anymore when the magic system actually supports it, There are people who, don't like Morrowind because it, quote-unquote, dumbed down Daggerfall, and, I disagree with that, but I get why, I know there are people who wanted more Daggerfall-like Elder Scrolls content and just never got it. I mean, they must be happy right now. They're feasting. They got both Daggerfall Unity and the Wayward Realms coming, so. But yeah, Lancer's one of the few things I remembered. Mainly because of memes. Memes. Why did I say it like that? Mainly because of memes. Like that video titled Lancer from Deltarune Raps. So good. I love that one. Ugh! Such a goofy little video. It's not working, Lancer. Darn. KOTOR soundtrack. This sounds like KOTOR, because it's the same guy who made KOTOR soundtrack. Oh. Let me pull up the one thing about Deltarune that has stuck with me all this time. Excuse me. Always have a Lancer in your back pocket. Yeah. Pull up.
I'm becoming like an Autobahn, I'm murdering everything. I'm a killer with a mission of flipping. I'm sick with the giving, the living. I'm itching, the giving, the whipping, the wicked. I stick it with the quick and the digging there. Like I said, if I'm gonna get up and go and get it because I'm missing my lick and giving you ripping, living, the ligaments in the and the chicken in a second, I need to be kicking it. I flow for the Midwest, go for your little neck. Don't let me get it, but your hoe, I'ma get it wet. Stop and drop on top of twat in your kitchen. Not the guap, I pop without an admission. Hailing from misery, you can smell out the hell and the misery. Just remember me.
He's afraid of Santa Claus.
I go for the gusto and lead us round. Don't push the beat around. All of it was stop us on the track and it's a we it down. Taking the wishbone, everybody gets on the MCs, we is clown. Every doing like a bullet from a gun, nobody gets the speed of sound. I go for the gusto and lead us round. Don't push the beat around. All of it was stop us on the track and it's a we it down. Taking the wishbone, everybody gets on my gun, nobody gets the speed of sound.
It's not working.
Lancer.
Darn. I love this video. So good that it caused an error in playback. Oh, there's other ones I like. Like,
I got a gun, no girls got it. I wake up with no Coolio, I can, baby, get you and your business, simpleness. Just jump in the car.
Did you like it? Oh, hold up. This one's good too.
Watch your haters wonder why Gambino got the game. Half-tied thicky, all she wanna do is bang.
Yep, this is the extension. This is the extent of what I have left with Deltarune. I don't even remember the main character looking like this. That's how long it's been. Asshole, treat me like a villain.
Still spitting that cash flow. DJ Khaled, I got bad hounds on both coasts. PH balance. Real nigga, I rep those. Why though? Cause I said so. Get deep in that Pepto. I got 5 on it like Benfos. I got more tail than that Petco. You faker than some sweet and low.
Yeah, you got some silverware, but really, are you eating though?
Are you eating though? Nigga, are you eating though? Breakfast, lunch, and dinners for beginners. You ain't even know. Never catching cases. Why they faces look so PMO? Watch a hater hate me, wanna play me like a piano. My architect, no Japanese. Yo, girl, she Chinese. No hands like Socrates. Y'all fuck boys like Socrates.
Fuck boys like Socrates.
Niggas ain't looking like me.
Oh,
Nah, I ain't
good lord.
checking ID. But I bounce with no problem. Tell no problem. I'm winning. Yeah, I'm winning. I'm winning. Yeah, I'm winning. I'm winning. Yeah, I'm winning.
Rich kid asshole, paint me like a villain. It was great in the game when this music played on the elevator.
Different color my passport, Instagram my stack load, hashtag my day wear, and your girl drank my daycare, and I'm born rich, life ain't fair. Silver spoon, cool ho. Ain't nobody sicker in my Fisker, vroom ho. Ain't nobody. Top of the holy totem, rich forever, a million was nothing.
Is that the fucking Street Fighter anime?
And did it with no diploma. Year off, got no rules. Tripping off of them toadstools. More green than my Whole Foods, and I'm too fly. Jeff Goldblum got a glass house in the Palisades. That AKA
White hood, white hood.
Okay. Furniture custom, you shop at IKEA. So Maserati, you whipping the Kia. Spending this money is longer
No,
than
it's
here.
the North
Feel like
Star.
I Coppola, me and Sophia. Waking up broke, man, we don't want a beer. Friends with a dope man, help a nigga real. Bring a girlfriend, man, true when I see her.
I don't want to pee up.
I got my cool on.
Yeah.
I'm I'm winning, so they had to dump the Gatorade. Now I don't give a fuck about my family name.
I'm winning. Yeah, so that's the extent of my fucking Deltarune remembrance, is these fucking shitposts. That's enough of that. Let's play some Morrowind. Alex gets distracted from Morrowind, the stream. The movie. We're almost to the beach, guys. Grab that, then go. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm waiting for all of it to come out, so I can just play it all at once and really cement it in my mind. Because like, Undertale was a game that I worked on a little bit at a time. Because like it was long, and also it was hard for me. I had trouble with Undertale, like especially with like all the information I was getting from my friend at school who played it too. Because this was I kind of beat Undertale right before it really took off as like a big viral game, you know? And so I actually had the good fortune to not have everyone telling me how to play it. I was able to just kind of figure it out on my own. And because of that, I actually had quite a few moments where I almost went no mercy and fucked up my playthrough, you know? This is cool. Yeah, where I just, like, decided... Like I remember Muffet was the boss fight where I'm just like, oh my god, fuck this, I'm gonna kill this bitch, I can't do this anymore. And then, like, I actually really struggled with that fight. But once I beat that, it was basically smooth sailing till the end of the, Pacifist playthrough. And I never went past that because I just felt bad. I tried a genocide run once, and it made me feel so shitty. Like, it is such a fucking endurance test that I just decided, nah, I'm not gonna. I just feel bad. I'd rather just not do this and not feel bad, and rather than doing this bad. We got Iron Warhammer, which is mostly made of wood, funnily enough. Like, if you look at the model for the Iron Warhammer, it's mostly made of wood, which I think is super funny. And then, like I said, I beat Deltarune in a single afternoon before, and that was it. Oh shit. Soul Gem, hell yeah. Get ourselves a corpse. Yep. Chest with money in it, hell yeah. Two skooma, and a wooden chest with flame arrows? Alright, I'll take them, hell yeah. Alright, well that was a fun little excursion. Let's go ahead and deal with these dro in the water, and then after that we can go ahead and progress forward. Yeah, these are the guys I was talking about earlier who were like, basically they disguise themselves to look like the ancient elves, back when those elves were alive, and they got stuck looking that way. But they're probably demons. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and cast some water walking. But yeah, I remember really liking, like nothing against Deltarune. It just, I finished the initial thing and then never got back around to it, you know? I don't know, that's the way I like to roll. When I play, like, episodic games, for instance, I like to play them all in one sitting. Every Telltale game I've played all at once. I've never waited for the episodes to come out. I've always waited for the whole... I mean, I've never played it as the episodes have come out. I always just pick it up and buy it later when all the episodes are already out, because I don't like to wait. I mean, if I do wait, I like it to be my choice, you know? Like, if I decide to stop halfway through a game and then pick it up later, I like that to be my choice. Because, like, by the time Part 2 came out, I was like, I need to replay Part 1 because I don't fucking remember it. All I remember is the very ending. Otherwise, I'm just not going to remember any of it, you know? And it's actually been long enough from Undertale that I actually want to go back and replay that as well and actually go through the Genocide run, so... It's going to be a while before I tackle Deltarune, I'll just say that much. Now, we are looking for something west of Dagon Fell called Sud, the Caverns of Sud. So we're going to go look for that. We're probably just going to kind of scoot around. So are we elf now, or what? Yeah, pretty much. Poor bastards are stuck. Marshmallow and Wickwheat, hell yeah. Health potions. I love how just, like, it's like I'm beating them with a stick. Like, thwonk, 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 done. And it's so fast that, like, they have no chance. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's get moving. Oh, I'm getting a phone call from someone. I'll be right back. Lame robots. If robots called me and wanted to be my friend, I wouldn't mind, but they always want to sell me something. Alrighty, back to it. Let's ask this mud crab for directions. Hello. Alright, well that didn't work out well. Let's not ask mudcrabs for directions anymore. That Netch probably knows where the cave is, but I don't speak Netch, so... I'm sure if I stick to the road, I'll find it. I should really stop holding, because the more hits I put out, the better. And, like, with these weaker enemies, I'm not going to get that many hits out on them. So... Oh, it died real... That thing died real horrible, didn't it? No, 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 no. Oh, shit. That was the leaf. That was the fucking plant that was holding all of Vardenfell together. Since I picked it, the entire island just collapsed into the sea. The end. Oh man, you guys, I have had one hell of a week. It has been very stressful, I'll say that much. I mean, those of you who know. As of now, I'm doing better financially thanks to the donations. I'm still in the hole, but I'm doing alright. Any more donations would really help, but I'm not going to be actively asking for them. So... In the future, if I need it, though, I actually have my next thing I'll probably do if we hit a certain point and I'm still in the hole and I'm still, like, in danger of homeless. I'm probably going to do a charity stream where basically I'll find a local homeless charity, like a local shelter or, like, food pantry or something, and I will donate half of whatever... I will donate half of whatever the proceedings are to that. And the rest, and the other half, I'll use to keep myself alive, pretty much. I was thinking it would be a 24-hour Cyberpunk stream. Look where you're aiming. Okay, kills a man.
Perhaps he's wondering why you'd shoot a man with a soccer ball before throwing him out of a plane. It's really funny. Good job, Ghost. You won. You won soccer. You won football. But yeah, just be like a fundraiser stream. I'm doing pretty good actually. Thank you to Jingle and others for the donations. They really helped. If I can make it the next few weeks without being in further debt, I'll go ahead and I'll be all right. I'll go ahead and take down the message. For now, though, I'm just not gonna. I'm kind of in flux. You won the blue lock. Yes, you did. Like, a random bill could come out of nowhere right now and just kill me. Like, that's where I'm at the moment. So, I'm just, like, basically trying to keep it together until I'm out of the shit. When this week's paycheck comes in, I'm probably going to go and try and apply for my credit card. Hopefully I am able to get it, because I really need it. Is this Sud? No, it's Endavel. Did I miss Sud? There's Sargon, there's Asumasu. No Sud yet. No Sud. Yeah, there's Sargon, there's Asuma. World. I guess we should just make our way in the direction of Dagon Fell until we find the cave we're looking for. Yo! Yo, what? Yo, what? Yo, what? Oh, shit! Thanks, Edgelords! Good to see you, man! How's it been? Yo, how close are we? Oh, damn, we're only 11 subs away from our goal. Fuck yeah! How you been, Edgelords? It's great to see you. Yo, what? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we're only 11 away from our sub goal. Hi, Edgelords. Good to see you. Not doing too bad. That's good to hear. I'm doing better. I've been worse. I was just kind of discussing my finances and how, basically I'm relying on I'm in flux right now. I'm basically waiting on a deal to go through, and if that deal goes through, if I'm able to get a credit card, I'll probably be a lot better, because that'll give me $1,000 extra to spend every month, which will really help. Because then I can put all my bills on that, and I can start living my life again. There's Voss. Oh, hey there. Hello, Mr. Mudcarb. Good to see you. You're dead now. Hey, Ghost. Got back on Monday from Denver. How was Denver? Was it a good time? Did you get to go to the international airport and see the big demon horse? That's good. Yeah. Yep, right now we're working on it, like, the sub goal you helped with. We're currently working towards getting arts and crafts streams going, so you guys can see me, like, paint minis on stream and build models and stuff. Ah, you drove with your brother and sister. Alright, cool. Oh shit, I've been invited on a Disneyland trip, by the way. It's for next year, but if I can save up the money for my airfare in time... Oh, hey, a Fury. But yeah, if I can save up the money for my airfare in time, I'll be able to go. Oh, the Renaissance Fair? Hell yeah. How was that? Oh, hello. There we go. Good start. Oh, it's a Winged Twilight, okay. Not a Winged Fury. Nice deep pose. There's this fire. I'm gonna switch to my gloves. Drain his stamina. Actually, let's ditch the gloves real quick, because I'm not gonna need them. Come on, come on, come on, pass out. Lay down, go to sleep, 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 go to sleep. There you go, that's what I wanted. Alright, now we can just gently scratch at his butt. Okay, hold up. They had record-breaking attendance, so we're stuck on a car line all the way down the highway. Fuck that. So we were stuck for an hour, half an hour at the wrong turn, we just left to go to things. But I did get to see the botanical gardens. That's fucking awesome, man. I'm glad to hear about the botanical gardens, and I'm sorry to hear you missed the Ren Fest. Done. I love how I sometimes get stronger when I take my gloves off. Like, my character's like, alright, damn. Alright, I'm losing. Let's put the sword away. I'm losing. Let's take the gloves off. Just really funny to me. Very anime. Yeah, this is a fucking Daedra. This is a Dremora shrine. Alright, let's keep moving east. Yo, that's awesome. I always wanted to go to an escape room. I've been wanting to do like an escape room and airsoft lately. Been thinking a lot about airsoft. That was awesome. Oh, I bet. Hell yeah. The Devil's Tower? What the fuck is the Devil's Tower? Is that the escape room? Or is that just hell? Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, the weapon, the reason I did that is that the gloves are made of iron, and the Daedra have material strengths, so they're basically, they are immune to damage from certain types of materials, specifically iron, steel, and I think Elven they're immune to, but any material past that point in terms of hierarchy will do damage. Like my Orcish sword will do damage, my bare hands will do damage, but only after I drain the stamina. All the gloves really do is add damage to my, they add damage to my fists when there would otherwise be none. Wyoming Devil's Tower. Alright, well I think that's worth a Google. Oh, wow! It's the fucking monolith. That's amazing. Well, time to add that to the list. Alright, it's a 16-hour drive. Go to the Devil's Pit, look at the Cave of Terror. Alright.
Oh, okay. I definitely got to check it out then. That sounds awesome. Very mountainous. Hell yeah. Mountain. Mountainous. Hello, you evil bastard bird. Okay. I love the levitation. It's so cool. Being able to just fly whenever I need to is really great. Wouldn't it be terrible if, like, the games after that, they were, like, after this one, they just removed it for no good reason? Wouldn't that just suck? That'd be a bummer. Anyway, that'll never happen, though. No one would make a decision that stupid. Right, world, and then we have Big Unfell to the west. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome, man. Being able to travel to the location you actually want to write about, that's great. Apparently, like, that's what Cormac McCarthy did when he wrote Blood Meridian. Because he basically lived in Texas and Mexico while he was writing that whole story, so that he could, like, immerse himself in the culture and the history and everything. He learned Spanish as well as, like, several Native American languages just to write the book. It was crazy, man. Hop, 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 hop. Loading the fuck up on Crush Fiber. Look how minimalist and out of the way the HUD is, too. Like, you just have these three little bars in the bottom left corner in your little bitty mini-map. It's all so, like... I love how much of the screen is dedicated to just looking at the world. Why is Blood Meridian becoming more and more talked about? Well, a couple of reasons. I can name them real quick. First off, a really popular YouTuber by the name of Wendigoon talked about it. I have Collywobbles. God damn it. Not again. Alright, hold on. Cure disease. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just load a save then. But basically, a really popular YouTuber by the name of Wendigoon talked about it. The other reason is because more and more people are getting into Westerns these days because of things like Red Dead Redemption and Mandalorian, so hearing that there's a really awesome Western novel that's also like a horror novel, people get really into. And also the book's just really good and, like, really interesting. There's not anything else like it. Not to mention there's a movie adaptation that's going to be coming from the director of The Road, which is another really great Cormac McCarthy novel. And also, I talk about it a lot because it's one of my favorite books. I love that book. Hey, is this a... Okay, you're a Kwama Forager? That's Pudai, okay. I'm trying to find a specific cave called Sud. No, just like the stars are kind of aligning for it to be spoken about because... I know Blood Meridian from Man Carrying Thing. Yes! Yes, exactly. His video on it is fucking hilarious. Hold up, let me pull it up real quick, because I guess we're just bouncing around today. Yeah, reads Blood Meridian once. Here we go.
Twitter is weird. Hey, you finished the famous Blood Meridian. Congrats. How was it? You okay?
Does God hear our cries?
What?
Or is he like some migrant star, blinking through the tendrils of the night's infinite dark?
Do you really think a book about the horrible violence in the American Southwest in the 1800s is really a great thing to base your personality around?
War!
What?
What is war? If not some acolyte of the firmament unto which the ossuary of devils suture together some tendril from the night's infinite dark. Man and war.
Nice cowboy boots.
Forever coupled by the interminable waning at the commissary of false prophets. Still extant. Some changeling born from the
Yeah, he's been standing by the window for 3 hours now. Yeah, I don't think we should let him read anymore.
You know, that is fair. I thought the same thing before I read it, and what I basically did to myself is that, like, oh, hold up. Okay, cool. I had no idea what kind of book it was going to be, so I would recommend watching the Wendigoon video. He trims out a lot, like this, specifically the 5-hour Wendigoon video. He basically reads the entire book while cutting out all of the really disturbing shit. So if you're like me and you just think you can't get into it, then the Wendigoon video is where you want to start. If you can handle that, I'd recommend it. Like, if you get through the end of that video and you're like, and you want to know more, I'd recommend reading it. He covers most of it, which is pretty great. Basically, what it is a heavily abridged audiobook read by Wendigoon. I will go ahead and link that in chat if you are interested. As for the subject matter, the book itself handles it extremely well. Like, there's a reason why it's so high quality. Typically, if it was just like an edgy fest, it wouldn't be as popular as it is. The reason why it's had such a hard time and why it was so controversial is specifically how old it was. It was a book, I think it was written in the 60s. Let's take a look real quick. I just want to be certain before I go yapping about nonsense. Oh, okay, you don't get a lot of that. A lot of that is implied. So, basically, yeah, so it was made in 1985 in a time where we didn't really have a lot of, like, really dark westerns. Yeah, 80s. Yeah, it was in 85 where the turn from shitty westerns that lied to you about history shifted over to dark, violent westerns that were a bit more authentic. The shift from John Wayne to Clint Eastwood, if you will. And so it was really controversial because of that, because it was a novel, and because it was also really high quality. The thing, what I think it does so well, and what a lot of Cormac McCarthy does so well, is the lines. What the judge gets up to, the horrible things that happen to people, it very rarely shows it directly. What you get instead is the implication. There is one scene where they slaughter a Native American village, and it is fucking horrific. But what you get a lot more of, dumb white people getting the shit kicked out of them by the Comanche. Like, it is one of the most, like, for lack of a better word, it is one of the most metal portrayal I have ever seen of the American Indian. Like, if you enjoyed, like, Prey, if you ever saw that, the new Predator movie, Prey, and you just want to see fucking Indians kicking ass, then great. One of my favorite scenes in the very beginning of the book is when a bunch of oh, did he? Okay, I'll need to check that out. But one of the coolest things about the book is when you basically start off and the main character joins up with this group of scalp hunters. A bunch of basically veteran soldiers of a recent war who are just like, we're gonna go and we're gonna go down to Mexico and we're gonna, conquer or whatever. And they go down there and they get to the border and they're met by a bunch of Comanche on horseback, and the Comanche are not just like dressed in like their traditional garb and everything. They are wearing different uniforms. They're wearing like one of them is wearing like a Mexican uniform. One of them is wearing a Union uniform. One of them is wearing a Confederate uniform. One of them is dressed entirely in the full plate armor of a conquistador, and one is just completely naked. And it's the idea that these motherfuckers have been dealing with the white man for so long that this dinky little group of has-been soldiers is no match for them. And you just get to fucking... Honestly, you just get to see them get the shit kicked out of them by these, like, veteran warriors. Yeah. No, like, that's the thing. That's the thing that got me into it. I was just like, oh, I don't want to see a group about a bunch of like evil white dudes killing a bunch of Indians. It's like, it's not about that. A lot of the times, the Comanche specifically are badasses, as they historically were. Like they gave me that. Like that book gave me a real appreciation for the Comanches. Oh wow, they made a bunch of them. Holy shit! All right, let's watch all of these because they're just fun. They look fun. Add to queue. Add to queue. Add. All right, there. Yeah, the way it ends is that is probably one of the more intense things that happen in the whole story. But again, it's all implication. They'll show you a bad thing once. Like the peak of disturbing shit that happens at around the halfway point with that village getting slaughtered. But everything from that point onwards is basically them dealing with the consequences of their actions. Yeah, if you want to see badass Indians, it's a great read. Yeah, they're not like the main characters are not like the Vanderlyn gang. They're not horrific. It's like a horror novel. But the horror novel is genuinely evil people suffering the consequences of their actions. All right.
All right, Blood Meridian. Let's see what all the fuss is about. Chapter 1. See the child. Underage minor. No thanks. He is pale and thin. Malnourished child. He wears a thin and ragged linen shirt. Not even properly dressed. What the hell's going on, Cormac McCarthy?
The audiobook is amazing, by the way.
More like Cormac McGrumer. Alright, I'm just messing around. Let's actually skip around and see if there's anything crazy in here.
You know me, I'm not one who frequently reads westerns, but for some reason I picked up this Red Dead Redemption fanfic, and hoo boy, butter my biscuits and call me a Krabby Patty, because this book slaps harder than abusive dads after that second beer. I'm so sick and tired of media forcing villains to pull their punches. The judge is straight up evil, like brush my teeth and call me a Snickers bar. This 8-foot-tall, totally bald nightmare from hell makes the Joker look like Oscar the Grouch. This dude, Cormac McCarthy, can write, let me tell you. Straighten my hair and call me an American Girl doll. I haven't seen writing this good since William Faulkner shat the bed with a fable. This dude is throwing out arcane terminology, these and thous, and tendrils of luminous. You get the gist. Your boy can write. I haven't been this thrilled by an author's prose since Duck's Newburyport. If I had one complaint, just one, I'd say the magic system is really underdeveloped. But lather me in ketchup and call me Gabriel Garcia Marquez if I didn't think this is one of the best westerns ever written. Anyways, next week I'm checking out Gravity's Rainbow, which IGN, surprise, surprise, gave a 7 out of 10. That's really about it. See ya.
See ya.
What's up, guys? Today I'm reading Blood.
Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, dude, the fucking trilogy, the fucking Carry the Fire trilogy of No Country for Old, or Blood Meridian into No Country for Old Men into the Road. Like, those are my 3 favorite books. I love them so much. I'm not watching this. This seems like it's trying to radicalize me.
Blood Meridian until something funny and or delightful and cool happens, you know. I love Western movies. I love Rango.
Yeah, you didn't know he did No Country for Old Men in the Road?
But
shit.
I've never read any Western books, so I went on Google and was like, hey, what's the most popular one? And this.
Blood Meridian, yeah.
Blood Meridian, this was like the most popular one everyone keeps talking about. So I thought I'd just kind of like see what all the fuss is about. And so I'm just going to flip to a random page and see what kind of like fun cowboy stuff happens. Yeah.
Dude, a dude's head gets schwacked off by a Bowie knife. It's so fucking metal. Sorry. No, there's a great moment where a character is like, in terms of just like, I want to keep bringing up like the Comanche badassery. Oh yeah, those are amazing films. There's a moment where one of the characters is pissing into a river. He just woke up and he's taking his morning piss, and like as he's pissing, he just sees an arrow land in the water. The arrow is like 6 feet long, and it is just coated from tip to feather in blood. And he's like, huh, okay. And then he looks down and there's a hole through his stomach. It passed clean through his body and he didn't even feel it. And then he turned around and there's a fucking just badass archer behind him who just, before he even has the chance to reach for his gun, he gets like arrowed 3 times in the belly and penis, and then it's just over for him. It's so fucking brutal and awesome. Just bam, bam, bam. Yeah. You get to. Those are my favorite parts in the book when they get their comeuppance.
The nature of war, whose stake is at once the game and the authority and the justification. Seen so, war is the truest form of divination.
It is the testing of one will and the will of another within that larger will, which because it binds them, is therefore forced to select.
War is the ultimate game because war is at last the forcing of the unity of existence. War is God.
War is God.
No, that's no, that's funny because, like, who says that? Like, what a weird thing to say. And that's just funny, like straight up comedy. Because I'm sure in the context, people are like, "Get a load of this guy." Like, what is this guy on? Yeah, I'm just gonna close this. I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna put this. Yeah, right there. Yeah. No, it's no, it's definitely like cool.
You okay?
I think I'm gonna stick with Rango.
I'm gonna stick with Rango. Oh man, hold up. Somebody made a PS1 remake on Blood Meridian PSX. Yeah, someone made a mock-up of the game for PS1. This little animation. The very end of the book. There is a flawed place in the fabric of your heart. I would not know. Wow, thanks, thumbnail. Holy shit. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that. And I hope you enjoyed the Nightmare Fuel.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Judge, no! Back to Morrowind, yeah! I can. Very easily. Good book, though. I recommend reading it. Again, if you're nervous about the material being too disturbing, I recommend checking out the. Oh. Okay. Oh, is that Trinity? Oh, fuck! Hold up, guys! Hold up. Armor gauntlet's broken. God damn it. What's that? Damn. Yeah, I don't know where Suit is. I'll definitely try. Yippee, Morrowind time. Seems so wholesome, like a creepy Jeff Bezos. Like a paler Jeff Bezos. Isn't Jeffrey Bezos also creepy? Yeah, I'm gonna head over to Dagon Fell and try and get some repair hammers, repair my gear before I set back out. Because, like, I need to find this place, but at the same time, I don't need to fucking kill myself in the process fighting orcs and other shit. Let's just deal with some of the enemies along the way, and then make our way back. But yeah, no, it's a good read. It's just, its reputation precedes it. A lot of it is the biggest way I describe it is it's a Western horror novel. Like, there's a genre of horror I like called historical horror. Very few things fit into it, like Apocalypse Now, Full Metal Jacket, The Witch, and The Witch and The Lighthouse are the other two. But I definitely think, like, despite it not having a movie adaptation, I consider Blood Meridian to be the ultimate, like, historical horror story. Like that, and maybe, like, Heart of Darkness. Oh, hello. Is that Umbra? Or are you just an orc? Hello.
Your actions show promise. What you want?
Nothing. I'm just chilling. Please don't attack me. I'm really tired of being attacked by random orcs. I keep trying to go up and talk to them. Then they kick my ass. Left. Hey, he likes to impress humans. Oppress humans, yes, indeed. I'm really glad I never got any of the jobs I applied for at Amazon. Sorry, Shulk. But yeah, it's definitely the peak of like the historical horror genre, which I wish we had more examples of. It's a really cool genre. I love historical horror. I've heard really good things about Bone Tomahawk. It's definitely on my list. I need to just watch more movies in general. I've been watching just too much YouTube lately. I need to sit down and actually watch some new shit. I'm always down for more westerns too. Like I recently saw High Noon, which was an old western, and it was actually one of the first like really controversial westerns. Like it was considered to be one of the first of the new westerns, and oh my god, it's so fucking good. Basically, it's about a sheriff who's retiring and attempting to leave town. However, on the day of his retirement, the worst criminals he ever put away are getting out of prison, meaning that if he leaves the town, he's going to be completely exposed and they're just going to kill him. And so what he does is basically he tries to go around town and round up a posse. And as he does, he realizes that nobody in town actually likes him, and that everyone in that town kind of hates him because they actually really liked those outlaws before they got kicked out of town. And so he realizes that he basically has no friends, and anyone who is his friend is so scared of the outlaws they refuse to help him.
What makes this smell?
He's just... Basically, he has to grapple with the fact that he's probably going to die. That it's probably going to be over for him soon. And the whole movie is just him dealing with that, and his wife trying to help him. Hey, Blue, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Oh, hey there, Mr. Blue. Tavern on the far west coast of Sheogorad, due west of Dagon Fell. There is an inlet west of Dagon Fell. Before you reach the real coast, do not be fooled by this. Okay. So... Which movie is this? This is High Noon. It's an old black and white western. Very good, though. I missed the title. But yeah, and meanwhile, his wife is like trying to get help for him too, and trying to understand why. Basically, she's just like, let's just fucking leave. We don't need to be here, and she's trying to understand why he's mentally like this. And over time, she learns her husband's history. She learns how stubborn he was, and how basically his strict belief in the law is what set the people of the town against him, you know, because the entire town's kind of sketchy and criminal in their way. And I don't want to spoil the ending because it's fucking amazing. Like, it's such a intense, awesome, feel-good ending. But I recommend it. High Noon. Very short, old black and white movie. All the YouTube videos on it are super weird, like, and it's like, this is a movie about being a real man and what it means to be a man in the modern day. And I'm like, oh, shut up. Just fucking, it's a cool cowboy movie. Why you gotta bring that weird shit into it? Why you gotta be weird about it? Why you gotta talk like your dick's in your hand? I don't know. Sorry, when I hear people talking about what is and is not a real man, I usually get the understanding that they're talking about that because they want to fuck a real man. And that shit's just, like, not bad to me. I mean, I'm cool with gay people. I don't know. People obsessing over masculinity is really strange to me. God damn it. Alright, let's cook. Isn't it great where you watch a great movie and then you go to watch YouTube videos on it? You're like, oh yeah, I want to further immerse myself in this thing, and then the videos are just awful. It's one of those situations, like Falling Down, where you're just like, oh yeah, Falling Down, that was a really awesome movie. I really liked its deeper meaning about, like, tradition and everything, and how our main character sees himself as a normal man because he, quote-unquote, followed all the rules of life, but in reality, he's kind of just a crazy person. Rabbit ears and a rabbit tail. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's why Boimo Banderson, my Final Fantasy XIV character, is the manliest man to ever man. Hell yeah. Restore H. We're gonna restore some health. Make some restore health potions. Salt rice and wickweed. How out there of an idea is a Warforged Druid? Not at all. I think it's a great idea, because that what you can then do is... Because, like, robots having a good relationship with nature has been a thing forever. Like, Bastion from Overwatch, the good robot, are some more recent examples, but it even goes as far back as something like Nausicaa. Or Nausicaa Valley of the Wind, or Laputa Castle in the Sky, in terms of, like, how old an idea that is. Yeah, exactly. The good robot is basically what that's about. What do you mean he doesn't have a tail? Neither does Boimo. Oh, yeah, I love that he lost his tail. I forgot about that. Comberry. No. That was a great twist. Yeah, there's the good robot. It's not that out there of an idea, and you should definitely try it if it seems cool to you. That's the rule with D&D, by the way. Like, if it's an out there idea, try to think of the issues with it and think of ways you can make that work, you know? Because remember, no matter what rules exist, those rules exist to let you be creative and have fun. Sorry, the wild robot. He didn't lose his tail, he never had one. Ah, okay. Sorry, that was the wild robot, not the good robot. I was thinking of the good dinosaur and the wild robot. I need to watch the wild robot, by the way. I hear that's good. Restore F. Cookweed. Crab meat. Hackalow leaf. And restore F. Hound meat. For all that is holy, stop hounding meat. Alright. I think that's what I wanted to make for now. Everything else is just going to be random. Oh, I do want to actually cure diseases, so cure... No, god damn it. Ugh. Why can I never have the stuff I need to cure diseases? Fuck. Hey, fool. Hey, TJ, good to see you, man. How you been? What have you been up to? Hey, Blue, would you be interested in joining another D&D group separate from our own? I don't plan on running it, but I want to organize... I basically want to... I've had several people in the Discord talk about how they want to get into, like, D&D or something. And including Ziggy, and a few others. But we don't really have room in our main group right now, but I would love to help them get set up with a DM if possible. Yeah, I was just wondering if you were interested, because I would like you to try and, I would like to try and get, like, a group of new players together and actually do, like, a stream where I sit everyone down and go, like, let's all make D&D characters, you know? Liara the cat! My dear kitty baby, my dear kitty kabitty, you scratched my elbow and that hurt. What is wrong with you? Why are you a cat? You're hungry, though, aren't you? I haven't fed you yet. I gotta feed this kitty. I'll be right back, you guys. Now I want to play more Dead Space. Now I'm done with games for the day. Ah, okay. Cool. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Alright, let me... I will go ahead and shoot Ziggy a message and ask if she's interested. Because I don't plan on running it, but I do want to try and get a group together. Also, my encoder's fucking up. How's my stream look so far, guys? Alright. Seems looking good. Okay, I'll try and get Ziggy together. I'll mention it to Ziggy. But yeah, if you know anybody else in the community that wants to get in, let me know, and I will go ahead and we'll try and get a group together. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Alright, I went ahead and ran the idea by Ziggy. We were talking about a bunch of different systems and stuff. I recommended 5e, but I also brought up like the SCP system. I brought up World of Darkness games like Vampire the Masquerade and shit. So like there's lots of options, but D&D 5e is typically the best to start with. What the fuck is this place? There's an SCP system? I believe there is. Let me double check. SCP TTRPG. Yeah, no, it's right here. Here's a free PDF. Because she mentioned she was into, like, getting into horror and then getting more into sci-fi, and, like, I can't think of any, like, thing better for sci-fi horror than SCP. Yeah, I'm guessing you play as, well, you get to play as a junior researcher. It's, okay, here, let me read this. Create your legends. Craft unique characters with diverse backgrounds, powerful abilities, and compelling story arcs. Will you be a junior researcher, an MTF operative, a wise anomaly expert, or even play as an SCP? Yeah. I'd love to play this, I don't want to DM it, because I don't know the setting well enough. Like, I'll DM Fallout, I'll DM Warhammer, I'll even DM D&D. That's more of a necessity at this point, but I don't want to, yeah, I don't want to DM a world I've never been to. Don't know anything about. Class. Yeah, I think a D-class campaign would be really fun. Because it would just be, we expect you to die, and every little thing you accomplish would feel like a victory. Yeah, so there's the shrine. I think I'm just gonna say... I think I'm just gonna look up the place. Sud. Alright, Morrowind. Wasn't there an official map? Oh, there it is. Yep. Oh, okay. Where am I right now? Statue of Malakath? It would be north-south. Yeah, it'd be west of here. So, keep heading west. Menacing SCP-173 sounds. Don't keep your eyes open. I liked SCP, but recent SCP is kind of shit. Like, for me, SCP kind of transformed In the beginning, it was just, for me, I always saw it as that creepy website I went to sometimes. And, like, that's all it ever was to me. But apparently, like, it developed so much more when I wasn't looking. It was like 173. I didn't look at it, and then it moved and did things when I wasn't looking. And so now it's kind of developed and evolved into its own, like, full-blown Lovecraftian, or cosmic horror setting. I say Lovecraftian, but it's cosmic horror. So, for me, that's worth looking into. Hudai egg mine. Alright, so it's past the egg mine. So, hug the egg mine, and then take the road north of Hudai. Because, like, I was in the same boat. Like, I heard about all the new stuff that was added, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell? And it's like, it's just so much bigger now than it used to be. Like, it was originally just these little articles that gave you little indications of the world, and when I wasn't looking at it, it expanded so much beyond what I was expecting. There was a period of time, and there was a brief period of time where the writing got really bad, apparently, but apparently they've reined that in recently. Ugh. And it's kind of like every time I look into it, it has that same terrifying, creepy feel that I love so much about it. If I had the free time, I'd be role playing different different role playing games every week, like every day. Where the fuck is this cave? Hold up. It's north and it's on the left, apparently. Yeah, it's apparently around here somewhere. Let's keep an eye out for it, I guess. Yeah, I was never going to find this on my own. They did not give me nearly enough info to actually locate this location. There it is. I just barely found it here with the help of a map. Yeah, that was a waste. Yeah, totally. That sounds awesome, Blue. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of talking about different systems and stuff, but I still think the best place to start for people is 5e. Like, because it's a simple system. It gets you used to certain ideas like rolling and such, and you gain an understanding of RPGs that you can carry forward. I don't recommend playing nothing but 5e forever, but I mean, for now it's fine. Oh my god, let me rest, you fucking asshole game. Alright, who am I killing? This fucking mud crab here. What enemies are nearby? Oh, it's a shulk over there. Walk over there. Yeah, no, There's a balance to be struck, and even me, I'm still learning, you know, like, the difference between, like, there's a special, very careful balance to be struck between improvisation, planning ahead, and also, like, giving the players what they want, you know? You don't want to give players too much, or else they'll become overpowered and the game will become boring. You don't want to give them too little, or else the game will become a fucking boring slog. Balancing difficulty is really hard. A new song from the Regret Rock artist is awesome! Hell yeah, put it in the fire pit. We'll watch it next week. And also a slight bit of railroading. Yes, I like to soft railroad. What I like to do is put players in situations where they couldn't... What I like to do is create situations where the player would likely make a certain decision. I will never say they do something. I will usually do if-then statements, and if they do something else, I try to loop back into it best I can, but sometimes you guys do shit that's crazy that I can never predict. Guess what, Alex? It's already in there! Yeah! Yay! Alright, we're gonna go ahead and I would say we're gonna go ahead and unequip our... Well, I don't know. I might need the sword because my hands are fucked up right now. What's the damage on it right now? 821. 821 ain't bad. I gotta be ready for anything. So like softly railing people, that's really funny. But no, like I like to I like to not try and force my players to do, like, if you guys do something, I want you to feel like it was completely your choice, even though it may not have actually fully been your choice. Most of what you do, though, is completely on you. My story is only as good as how much you enjoy it. Few statements from DMs come across as more impotent than I wanted to do a thing that the players would have really liked, but they did something else and they had fun and that made me mad. It's like, well, dude, you're there for them, not the other way around. Like, you may put in a lot of work and effort and time, but the best part of being a DM is seeing your players happy, or sad, or however you want them to react to a situation, you know? If you give them something that's supposed to make them happy and it makes them sad, then you've just learned a new way to make them sad. If you want to show them something horrific but it makes them laugh, you've learned a new way to make them laugh, and you can just work from there. It's all about improving. The biggest thing about improving as a DM is realizing the difference between what you want and what you will get. Alright, well, fuck. I'm guessing I'm just gonna have to clear out this dungeon if I want to get some rest. I don't know what fucking enemies could possibly be nearby that are making it impossible for me to rest right now, but it's starting to piss me off. Yeah. Well, the other thing is that you gotta softly be tipping the scales in the background so that they're not getting completely overwhelmed. In an SCP system, I honestly would recommend players roll up 3 characters each. Like, there's this great campaign you can watch. If you want to get... Like, I know you're not really into 40k, but, like, if you want to get a good example of how to do high mortality campaigns well, there's this great campaign called the All Guardsmen Party. And what you want to do is make creating new characters part of the game. Encourage players to make characters quick and like, basically go like, okay, look, this is Jim from San Diego. This is Shelly from Milwaukee. Like, don't put that much thought into the characters, and because you're likely not going to keep them. Like, am I just fucked? This game. Oh god, I'm getting pissed. All I want to do is rest and regain my magicka, but this motherfucking game is just pissing me off. What enemies? There are no enemies. You're full of shit. Hello. Hey there, Ryvon. How's it going, man? I don't see any enemies. Oh, there's one skeleton up here A-posing. Wow, what a threat. Okay, maybe he is a threat. Every one of those arrows is going to paralyze me, aren't they? I'm doing great. You should stick around. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, 'cause I'm afraid something will change. Without me, I'm the one to blame. I moved on to my own will. Exactly what I wanted. But I didn't hate it. This motherfucking skeleton. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Alright, I'm gonna need to get the Absorb Magic. I'm gonna have to cast the Absorb Magic spell. Okay. The Sorrow? Yeah. That would be the Sorrow, TJ. I've been patient, but it was terrible. Gray haze for months. I never found out what it was. Oh my god, is this another fucking paralyzed skeleton? Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. Good. Did. Yeah, she fucking outfit all her skeletons with... Ooh. With arrows. Ring of Ice Storm. Sleep Amulet. Dum, dum, dum. Okay, what's... Okay. Levitation just wore off. Oh, shit! What? What the fuck? What was that? What the fuck even hit me? Oh my god, just a random Dremora.
Fusion Fruit says welcome to the Skeleton Zone.
Hey, Phil, how's it going, man? The furry. Alrighty, later, Ivan. I hope you enjoy it. Everyone I've talked to so far that's seen it has really liked it. No, 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 no. You die. You die, you dumb demon fuck. Let me drop. Daedric Saber. Okay, well, I'll take his heart, and then I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. All I want to do is rest. All I want to do is heal. This entire zone is full of fucking cliff racers. Fuck. Ah! I'm so mad. I'm getting sick of this shit. Welcome to the Bone Zone, right? The furry. Don't you dare hit me with that paralysis arrow, you fucker. At least it's the thunder arrow, not a paralysis arrow, you piece of shit. Oh, god damn it. Can I please rest and regain my magic? For fuck's sake! Bone noise is my beloved. Yep. Gotta love the skeletons. They're great. Except for when they're not. Invasta, Ingata, Kanbaka, Kavakis. I read that already. I don't know why that's... Ah, you fucker. What's that? Wouldn't you like to have some of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. I'll help you conquer her. Alright, you're gonna fucking do some bullshit. I'm gonna throw on Spell Absorption. Oh, fuck me. Fuck my life. This fucking skeleton, man. Milk. Right? For his bones. Let's restore some magic. And restore some health, too. Bum 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 bum. Bone noises, my beloved. It's great to see you, Phil. Thanks for being here. Alright. So, resist Magicka. Let's do Spell Absorption. Resist Magicka. Trying to think of what else we could get. Oh, we could... I mean, to be fair, it's not that big of a deal. Like, what we're fighting isn't that strong. It's just it has a really annoying effect. that has, like, locked me up each time. But if we can get in there and do sufficient damage, let's go ahead and unequip the sword. There, cool, it's done. Fight's over. I'm draining his stamina, and I'm beating on his health, so he's not gonna be able to hit. No! No, that's wrong! How did you hit me? Ugh. Loading that save. Fucking paralysis skeleton. Jokes and puns that are super humorous. Ah, that's good. I don't have a good joke for that. Damn. You set it up, too. I've done everything I can, really. Shield 20 points, Life Ring, Hence to Steal Your Soul, Ring of Ice Storm, Ring of Medusa's Gaze, Scalp Slinker Belt. Oh, shit. Oh, that didn't last very long. Oh, sorry, Scamp. I stand. Get him. Get him. Scamperton! No! Scamperton! Alright. I do gotta put a little backbone into it, that's true. Alright, let's see how you fare against the fucking Golden Saint, asshole. This is absurd. Look at this shit. Thank you. Thank you, Summon Golden Saint. You saved the day. I summon a golden demon woman and, like, hide behind her. Bone dry. Yeah, like... Oh my god, they paralyzed the Golden Saint. Didn't save him, but... I love that imagery of me just, like, peeking out from behind her. Like, I'm like, Mom says it's my turn, skeleton. Oh, that was hilarious. Fucking hell. I love this game. Fuck. No! That was... I don't even know what that was. I just saw a new enemy and it scared me. Alright, I'm going in. That was a Storm Atronach. And a Clan Fear. Oh, this ain't so bad. Tell me, Athena, why you came to my aid. Tell me, Golden Saint, why you came to my aid. Right? Da, na, 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 na. Tonto versus... Okay, that actually... I mean, for now we can swap it up. I plan on sticking with the... No, let's ditch the Tonto. I'll stick with the Wakizashi. That are super humorous. I like that. It's really funny, Phil. Alrighty. You know, I remember you telling me your name was Phil, but like that might have been a fake memory. So like you were like, well, I don't know why Alex keeps calling me Phil, but I guess that's just his name for me. This is without a doubt the hardest dungeon I've been in so far. Like, I am kind of shocked at how tough this has been. In fact, I'm probably gonna see if I can go back to and sleep in that bed because I desperately need heals. I have no resources. Please let me sleep. Oh, thank the gods. Holy shit. Whew. Yeah, I actually want to do a one-off adventure where you basically, where for D&D, where a bunch of players are just a bunch of town guards, and they're just like normal rank and file guards. They're not anything special. They're not heroes or adventurers, and they have to help a little town. They basically got to help a little developing town get itself off the ground while under attack from like goblins and the undead and stuff. I'm sorry, TJ. You're trying. You're doing good. You're doing good. I'm proud of you. Tell me, Golden Saint, why you keep my aid. Also, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Alrighty, let's go ahead and rest again, because I'm going to abuse this shit if I can use this shit, and we're going in. Wouldn't you like to have some of the power? Wouldn't you like to have some of the fur? What? Hermes trying to convince Odysseus that he's a furry. I'm not gay. I'm not a furry, Hermes, and I'm not gay. All right, my friend. But I'll be back.
Embrace your demise.
No. Try. Ow. What did you give me? Poison me. Okay. Oh, you're kind of tough. Squawk! Squawk! Squawky bitch. That hurt. But you're dead now. That went so well for you. Staff, I'm here for... Ooh. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's not really useful to me, but... Am I over encumbered? Oh, right, because I picked up the staff. Okay, I need to drop some shit. Alright, let's cook. Bad to the bone. Okay, now you're being cringe. Stop it. And spell, someone be creative, someone be reckless? Yeah, totally. And the whole idea would be, like, reinforcements would be whenever players could use the new characters they rolled up, and pretty much you'd have, you'd be a part of a very small guard garrison who's just trying to survive. Fortify I. Damn it. In that case, we're just gonna go ahead and make a bunch of restore health potions. Restore health. Nope. Restore magicka. Okay, that's a start. Danger Heart, Frost Salts, Void Salts. Alright, and now restore fatigue. Chokeweed and crab meat. What we got. Okay. That's a good start, I think, but we're gonna go ahead and just load everything in. Right now we're just trying to make more room in our inventory. These potions we're just gonna go ahead and sell them to Creeper when we get back to Caldera. We're basically making garbage potions.
First up, Uncharted Waters. But yeah, no, City Guard, the Town Guard RP would be a lot of fun. Like, again, I recommend, if you're going to do the SCP thing, I recommend looking into All Guardsman Party, because, like, I have never seen, like, disposable characters done so well. Alright, that's not going to make it. So we'll swap that out for Crush Fiber. There we go. And now we can loop the Gold Canet back in, as well as the Quamacuddle. Drop in the Luminous Sala. Yeah, we're basically just making trash potions right now to level my alchemy. Rat meat, Rubrush, scales. Did I do it right? Radius. That is a bone, I think. I'm guessing if you go up against a med student, reveal your spine and make a lamp out of it. That's not even a joke. Yeah, that's just a threat. That's just the threat of violence. That being said, I would love a spine lamp. Not my own, of course, but I think they're fucking cool. I really hope we get the arts and crafts stream sub-goal soon, because I have specific minis that I'm not painting, and I'm saving for if we hit that sub-goal. I really want to paint those minis. Oh man, it's a good sub-goal too. I'm super excited. Feyfolken? Okay. Feyfolken Book 3 by Wogan Yarth. Tharbad had at last seen the power of the quill, said the great sage, continuing his tale. Enchanted with the Daedra Feyfolken, servitor of Clavicus Vile, it had brought him great wealth and fame as the scribe of the weekly bulletin of the Temple Ariel. But he realized that it was the artist, and he merely the witness to its magic. He was furious and jealous. With a cry, he snapped the quill in half. Did I do it right? 3 days, Shinji. What about Shinji? He turned to finish his glass of mead. When he turned around, the quill was intact. He had no other quills but the one he had enchanted, so he dipped his finger in the inkwell and wrote a note for Gorgos in big sloppy letters. When Gorgos returned with a new batch of congratulatory messages from the temple, praising his latest bulletin, he handed the note and quill to the messenger boy. The note read, "Take the quill back to the Mages Guild and sell it. Buy me another quill with no enchantment." Gorgos didn't know what to make of the note, but he did as he was told and returned a few hours later. Shinji! What a... Oh, have you started watching the third movie, TJ? They wouldn't give us any gold back for it, said Gorgos. They said it wasn't enchanted. I told them, I said, what are you talking about? You enchanted it right here with that Feyfolken soul gem. And they said, well, maybe there ain't a soul in it now. Maybe you did something and it got loose. Gorgos paused to look at his master. Tharbad couldn't speak, of course, but he seemed even more than usually speechless. Anyway, I threw the quill away and got you this new one, like you said. Tharbad studied the new quill. It was white-feathered while his old quill had been dove gray. It felt good in his hand. He sighed with relief and waved his messenger lad away. He had a bulletin to write, and this time without any magic except for his own. Oh. That's terrible. These bone jokes are my... That's just awful. Within 2 days' time, he was nearly back on schedule. It looked plain, but it was straight entirely his. Tharbad felt a strange reassurance when he ran his eyes over the page and noticed some slight errors. It had been a long time since the bulletin contained errors. In fact, Tharbad reflected happily. There were probably other mistakes still in the document he was not seeing. He was finishing a final whirl of plain calligraphy on the borders when Gorgos arrived with some messages from the temple. He looked through them all quickly until one caught his eye. The wax seal on the letter read Feyfolken. With complete bafflement, he broke it open. I think you should kill yourself, it read in perfectly gorgeous script. He dropped the letter on the floor, seeing sudden movement on the bulletin. Feyfolken's script leapt from the letter and coursed over the scroll in a flood, translating his shabby document into a work of sublime beauty. Tharbad no longer cared about the weird croaking quality of his voice. He screamed for a very long time and then drank heavily. Oh, I'm sorry, TJ. I'll pat your little cranium. Gorgos brought Tharbad a message from Vanderthil, secretary of the temple, early Freitas morning, but it took the scribe until mid-morning to work up the courage to look at it. Good morning, I'm just checking in on the bulletin. You usually have it in for this night. I'm curious, are you planning something special? Vanderthil. Tharbad responded, Vanderthil, I'm sorry, I've been sick. There won't be a bulletin this Sunday, and handed the note to Gorgos before retiring to his bath. When he came back an hour later, Gorgos was just returning from the temple, smiling. Vanderthil and the archpriest went crazy, he said. They said it was your best work ever. Tharbad looked at Gorgos, uncomprehending. He noticed the bulletin was gone. Shaking, he dipped his finger in the inkwell, scrawled the words, What did the note I sent with you say? You don't remember? Asked Gorgos, holding back a smile. He knew the master had been drinking a lot lately. I don't remember the exact words, but it was something like, Vanderthil, here it is, sorry it's late, I've been having severe mental problems lately, Tharbad. Since you said, here it is, I figured you wanted me to bring the bulletin along, so I did. And like you said, they loved it. I bet you get 3 times as much letters this... Aw, damn. Poor TJ Dad. I also love how I've made up names for your parents, like Dad Seep, Mom Seep, Dog Seep, Mom Rad, Tom Dad, TJ Dad, Blue Mom, Blue Dad. Tharbad nodded his head, smiled, and waved the messenger lad away. Gorgos returned back to the temple while his master turned to his writing plank, pulled out a fresh sheet of parchment. He wrote with the quill, What do you want, Feyfolken? The words became, Goodbye, I hate my life, I have cut my wrist. Tharbad tried another tact, Have I gone insane? The words became, Goodbye, I have poison, I hate my life. Why are you doing this to me? I, Tharbad Hulzik, cannot live with myself and my ingratitude. That is why I have put this new... Tharbad picked up a fresh parchment, dipped his finger in the inkwell, and proceeded to rewrite the entire bulletin. While his original draft before Feyfolken and alternate had been simple and flawed, the new copy was a scrawl. Lowercase i's were undotted, and G's looked like y's. Sentences ran into margins and curled up all over like serpents. Ink from the first page leaked onto the second page. When he yanked the pages from the notebook, a long tear nearly divided the third page in half. Mom Wolf, Dad Wolf. You prefer that? Morrowind. Damn you! Something about the final result was so evocative, Tharbad at least hoped so. He wrote another note reading simply, Use the bulletin instead of the piece of shit I sent. You prefer Mom Wolf or Dad Wolf? Mom Wolf, Dad Wolf, and Blue Wolf? Alright. When Gorgos returned with new messages, Tharbad handed the envelope to him. The new letters were all the same except for one from the healer, Telemichael. Tharbad, we need you to come in as soon as possible. We received the reports from Black Marsh about a strain of crimson plague that sounds very much like your disease. We need to re-examine you. Nothing is definite yet, but we're going to want to see what our options are. Tharbad the rest of the day and 15 drams of the stoutest mead to recover. The larger part of the next morning was spent recovering from this means of recovery. He started to write a message to Vanderthil. What did you think of the new bulletin with the quill? Feyfolken's improved version was, I'm going to ignite myself on fire because I'm a dying no-talent. Bro pissed off a demon. I don't mind Wolf or Blue Wolf. Oh, okay. Moth Mom, Moth Dad. Tharbad rewrote the note using his finger and ink message. When Gorgos appeared, he handed him the note. There was one message in Vanderthil's handwriting. It read, Tharbad, you are not only are you divinely inspired, but you have a great sense of humor. Imagine us using those scribbles you sent instead of the real bulletin. You made the Archbishop laugh heartily. I cannot wait to see what you have next. Yours fondly, Vanderthil. Funeral service a week later brought out far more friends and admirers than Tharbad Hulzik would have believed possible. The coffin, of course, had to be closed, but that didn't stop the mourners from filing on into lines to the surface. Imagining it as the flesh of the artist himself, the Archbishop managed to rise to the occasion, deliver a better-than-usual eulogy. Tharbad's old nemesis, the secretary before Vanderthil, Alfears, came in from Cloud Rest, wailing and telling all who would listen that Tharbad's suggestions had changed the direction of her life. When she heard that Tharbad had left her his quill and his final testament, he broke down in tears. Christ. This is like an SCP, holy crap. Vanderthil was even more inconsolable, until she found a handsome and delightfully single young man. What's Hitchbot? I can hardly believe he's gone. I've never even saw him face to face or spoke to him, she said. I saw the body, but even if he hadn't been all burnt up, I wouldn't have been able to tell it was him or not. I wish I could have told you there'd been a mistake, but there was plenty of medical evidence, said Telemichael. I supplied some of it myself. He was a patient of mine, you see. Oh, said Vanderthil. Was he sick or something? He had the Crimson Plague years ago. That's what took away his voice box, but it appeared to have gone into complete remission. Actually, I had sent him a note telling him words to that effect the day before he killed himself. I don't know Hitchbot. Let me Google Hitchbot real quick. Oh, wow. Okay, a hitchhiking robot? That's so cute. Hitchbot, okay. The press reported the robots hitchhiking in many countries from July 27th, 2014 to August 21st, 2015. Hitchhiked across Canada from the Institute of Applied Creativity at NSCAD University, Halifax, Nova Scotia to Victoria, British Columbia. At first Narrow's powwow, it was given the name translating as Iron Woman. The robot was so popular that its GPS had to be disabled sometimes to prevent crowds from bothering those who took it into their homes. Yo, friend! Alice, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? The robot was so popular that its GPS... Okay. A second Hitchbot machine was made, and in February 2015, they hitchhiked around Germany for 10 days. For 3 weeks in 2015, they hitched around the Netherlands. Hitchbot then attempted to cross the United States from Boston to San Francisco, starting July 17, 2015. After 2 weeks in August 1st, the photo was tweeted showing that the robot had been stripped beyond repair and decapitated in Philadelphia. The robot was located by some people following its progress on its website. The head was never found. Frauke Zeller, co-creator of Hitchbot, said, "We can see on all our data that the tablet and battery and everything shut off at the same time, so it must have been when they vandalized the bot." Christ! So they made a cute robot that hitchhiked, and the second it set foot in Philadelphia, it just died? I'm doing good. I'm just chilling. Ohio. How's things? Right. "You're that healer?" exclaimed Vanderthil. Tharbod's messenger boy Gorgos told me that he had just picked up that message when I sent mine. Damn, that's a crazy Morrowind quest. What's going on? What is going on in Philly? Yeah. They would never, like, the fucking... The Nerevarine would never set foot in Philly. It's too dangerous. Complimenting him on the new primitive design for the bulletin. "It was amazing work, but I never told him this. I had begun to suspect he was stuck in an outmoded style. It turned out he had one last work of genius before going out in a blaze of glory, figuratively and literally." That's Philly. That's Philly. Fucking war zone. Damn. Remind me to never go to Philly. Holy shit. Vanderthil showed the healer Tharbod's last bulletin, and Telemichael agreed that its frantic, nearly illegible style spoke volumes about the power and the majesty of the god Oriel. "Now I'm thoroughly confused," said Vongelduck. "About what part?" asked the Great Sage. "I think its tale is very straightforward. Feyfolken made all the bulletins beautiful except for the last one, the one that Thalbad did for himself," said Tokshim thoughtfully. "But why did he misread the notes from Vanderthil and the healer? Did the Feyfolken change those words?" "Perhaps," smiled the Great Sage. "Or did Feyfolken change Tharbad's perceptions of those words?" asked Vongelduck. "Did Feyfolken make him mad after all?" "Very likely," said the Great Sage. Alright, later, Mr. Blue. Where am I from? I'm from the US. I'm from America. I'm from Michigan, specifically. Where are you from? "But that would mean that Feyfolken was a servitor of Sheogorath," said Vongelduck. "And you said he was a servitor of Clavicus Bile. Which was he, an agent of mischief or an agent of insanity?" "The will was surely altered by Feyfolken," said Toxim, "and that is the sort of thing a servitor of Clavicus Bile would do to perpetuate the curse." "I'm from Poland." "Oh, nice! Hell yeah, we have we got 3 Polish people now. We got Fox, we got Alice, and we got Green. Hell yeah. The Kurva crew grows. "An appropriate ending to the tale of the scribe and his cursed quill," smiled the Great Sage. "I will let you read into it as you will." Scroll of Summon Skeleton. Take that. That'll come in handy when I need to deal with an enemy like that where I can't fight it because their attacks are just paralyzing me all the time. Unducey's open door. Boop-a-doo. Cool, and there's a bed right there I can meditate with. Alright. Oh, have I read Corpse Preparation Volume 3? Puriny Crew. I've not heard of Puriny. I'll have to look that up. I don't even know what Kurva means. I just repeat it because people think it's funny. I'm probably saying something horrible.
Well, I got a bunch of fucking results. Oh, ponies! Cute! I found an artist on DeviantArt with a bunch of cute ponies and shit. Hell yeah. I found a Bandcamp page. Eastern European non-binary DJ. We got a character from World of Warcraft. Am I doxing you right now? I'm sorry. Is this you? My bad. Alright. Kurva is extremely universal, at least I'm told. I see. Ah, I see. The name of a really cool artist, apparently. Darkest Darkness. I think I read this one. Yeah, I read this one. And then I read, like, at least I read, if I read it in Daggerfall, at least. I read all the volumes of Corpse Preparation. Go ahead and rest until we're healed and level up. Ah, so it's like Kurva. Okay. Yo, 100 agility. Fuck yeah. Come Nerevar, let us... Imagine being from Michigan and making fun of any other state. So, here's what's up. I've been to a lot of other states, and they're mostly alright. Most nightmare stories I hear about Michigan are from one town, are either about Detroit or Flint. Where I live, none of the problems that Michigan has, like, I just don't have them. Like, our water's clean and good, for the most part. Our crime rate's reasonable. We have beautiful nature. Like, we're not a city. We get, like, the woods and the animals around are beautiful. It's naturally beautiful. It's not urban. There's a bunch of things that make where I live, specifically Michigan, a great place to be. Okay. That's fair. When I hear that a robot goes to Philadelphia and literally dies within the first day, like, yeah. And, like, there's places like LA and New York that just loudly and confidently announce themselves as a shithole constantly, so it's not hard to make fun of either of those states. Florida, same thing. Florida, New York, California. They're like the Americas of America. They loudly announce how shit they are to everybody. Repeatedly and confidently. Resist fire. I'm leaving. Yeah, that's how I've seen it used. I've seen it used as more of like an expressive curse rather than a specific insult. Shakes in fury. Alright, next stop we're gonna head to Dagon Fell and we're gonna take the fucking boat out of here, because damn. Oh, I don't care about sports. My opinions on sports are almost always like, I like this specific athlete or team from way back when, or people should get paid more for the work they do. I don't really have any hard opinions on sports. Especially college sports. Imagine getting intense about people that aren't even getting paid to work the job they're working. Like, this unpaid labor's harder than the other labor that's not paid. Like, maybe people should get paid for the work they do. Especially when they're doing the exact same job. I didn't mind Maryland when I went there.
Let me tell you how much
Yay.
I to hate you since I began to read. There are 387.44 million miles applied so interesting way for layers that feel
I'm in Nisus right now, aren't I? Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and get into the Silk Strider. Oh, you hate America? I enjoy football. My problem is I can't get into sports. So my favorite way to... I'll let the video finish. I'll let the thing finish. I think I've talked about this before on stream. You're new here, so you don't... Are you A-posing? Okay. You're kind of new here, so you don't understand. But, like, I like sports. I like watching sports. I don't like ads. I have a zero-tolerance policy for any advertising of any kind. I fucking hate advertising. I have an ad blocker on my browser. I have a sponsor blocker on my browser. Do not advertise to me, ever. So, with that in place, how can I watch sports? Well, what I do is I wait years and years and years for a documentary like The Last Dance to be made, or a movie like The Replacements to be made, or an anime like Hajime no Ippo to be made. The best way to consume sports is via documentary and anime and YouTube videos without ads. Yeah, I have no love, and I also have no love for soccer. I have no love for, like, the best, like, for me, it's the consumer, it's the corporatism of it all. It's the fan base as well. People, like, how, like, no matter whoever wins, sports
Good day,
fan can never
Outlander,
admit a
and
victory
welcome
or
to
loss.
Nisus. We're a small mining village with a
Yeah, I
temple
find
and a
it to
legion
be
garrison,
thoroughly
and a handy
illogical
outfitting.
and infuriating that, like, people riot when their team loses, or when their team wins, or when their team plays. Like, I find it fucking shameful and embarrassing. And it's universal, too. It isn't just football or just basketball. It's every sport. And it's that sports fans are fucking idiot animals who don't accept victory or defeat. Like, I was a fan of UFC for a while, and that was a constant annoyance. It's like, can we just admit that the people who won, please? For fuck's sake. It also applies to esports as well, and why I don't follow them either. Is because, well, every time someone wins, it's an upset. Every time someone loses, it's an upset. No one can just admit that someone won or lost, and when you can't do that, what's the point of playing in the first place? Also, I refute. Does soccer not have ads? Do they not, like, have sponsorships? Hold on, let me just look up soccer. Just look up the word soccer, and I'm gonna look at some screenshots. Yeah, that looks pretty clean. Not gonna lie. I mean, I'll watch, like, I'll play like Blood Bowl, or I'll play soccer video games, or I'll watch like an anime about sports. But for me personally, it's been like, it just comes across as kind of a pointless waste of time. I'd rather spend my time watching a narrative or like a really good show or a really good story. It's kind of the same thing as like reality TV. It's like disposable trash entertainment. I would rather use my time to watch like a Breaking Bad or a Sopranos or a Better Call Saul, or like a really good anime or a really good like long running show, than spend my time watching a sitcom or spend my time watching reality TV or sports ball. I was gonna look something up, but I forgot. What the fuck was it? Oh yes, it was the Silk Strider route. Morrowind travel map. There we go. Yeah, agreed. Good game, it's over. Paris riots if their team loses, and Paris riot loses when their team wins. I don't know what happens in Paris. Who's in Paris now? Soccer kind of fucking sucks. See, that's why I recommend, like, when I say you should get into boxing, I'm not saying you should go watch boxing. I'm saying you should go watch Hajime no Ippo and play Punch-Out, and watch documentaries about like Sonny Liston and Mike Tyson on YouTube. Alright, so I'm currently in Dagon Fell. I'll need to head, if I want to get to Caldera, I'm going to need to head to Sadrith Mora and then teleport via Guild Guide. Alright, so Tel Mora, Sadrith Mora, Guild Guide. Got it. Okay.
Why, good day, Outlander. I'm the caravaner here in Nisus. Tell me your
I'm
destination,
not
and
where
I'll
I
tell
thought
you.
I was in. I thought
Good
I
day,
was.
Outlander.
I thought I was.
I'm the caravaner here in Nisus. Tell me your destination, and
Aldrin. I'll go to Aldrin. I'll use the guild guide there to get the caldera. Yeah, no, and like that's ultimately an argument. Like for me, what's worse when you're living among the shit and you wanna, and you're like, oh, which clan of shit throwers are stinkier? Like, yeah, we're covered head to toe in feces, but we're not as bad as the Polish shit throwers. It's like, dude, I don't know. Like, maybe step out of the shithole for a second. Maybe take a shower. Maybe re-examine how you spend your time. Go play Magic the Gathering or D&D or something. Or, like, go partake in a sport yourself. I don't know. Like, to be honest, I've been kind of surrounded and inundated by sports fans. And, like, every time I tried to engage with it, I felt very frustrated. Because I would care about the game. I would watch the players. I would watch and I would pay attention to what was going on.
Fitting in well out there.
And how did I get here?
Oh, friend, how about...
Oh, so we're in Caldera. Okay, sorry, I lost myself for a second there. But then everyone around me wouldn't be giving a shit. Like, I'd go to Super Bowl parties and I would watch the game and I would, like, ask people what they thought about things happening and they weren't even paying attention. And it's like, dude, why are we here? Why aren't we doing something else? Miku Sport. I mean, the sports are cool. I just wish people would behave less like idiots about them. Like, you can tell most people don't want sports. They want gladiator blood fights. They want to see people kill each other. And they want to partake. Again, that's why I've kind of accepted, like, narrative sports. That's why I enjoy things. That's why I enjoy narratives about sports, because you can just remove all the bullshit, all the fake nonsense that makes sports suck to watch. There ain't a fucking ad break when you're watching EPO or iShield or Slam Dunk or any of those cool shows. Why accept worse when you can just have better, you know? And sure, it's not real, but I mean, what is? I don't consider UFC fights to be real fights. Like, there's that too, like, oh, you watch wrestling, you'll watch wrestling, but you won't watch UFC, but that's fake. Yeah, but so is UFC. Because they make up bullshit rules that govern the fight, besides the first person on the ground is the winner, you know? Like, if they were doing real fights, the first person who hits the ground would win. Grappling wouldn't be as dominant, they'd have more room to maneuver. You wouldn't need judges or rounds or time limits, because if it was a real fight, it would go as long as it needed to. And the person standing when it was all over, that's the winner. I have 5,000, so there we go. Let's see if I can get 470 out of this guy. 475, how about that? Yeah, thank you, Creeper. You're a cool guy.
There is much to discuss, much to learn.
Oh, that works too. They enjoy punching and kicking each other. Yeah. I can do that too, but the problem is it's everywhere. Like, it's on, like, for me, when I say I don't like ads, I don't mean I don't want ads interrupting me. It's literally I don't want to see a logo. I get grossed out. It just makes me feel icky inside. I don't want to see any ads on the walls, on the players, any of that. Like, I hate that shit. Just don't need it. It's completely unnecessary for me. Like, this is sponsored by blah, 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 blah. Like, okay, cool, I don't care. Shut up. You've ruined my immersion. Oh yeah, no, I'm an American. See, that's the other thing too, is I'm a very controversial person. Just because I'm American doesn't mean I got corpo throat in my... doesn't mean I have my throat around corpo cock. I like selling. I mean, I'm okay with advertising, I'm okay with selling, but there's a time and a place. And I think advertisers have really fucking overstepped every step of the way here in the States. And around the world, really. Like, there's a time and a place to advertise, and it's not when people advertise nowadays, that's for damn sure.
And I've been overly advertised so much for my entire life that I just don't want to see it anymore. Like, I'll watch commercials or trailers. I'll go look into product. Like, advertisements should exist for people that are already interested in that product who want to learn more about it. That's ultimately what it should be for. Alright, now we'll just sell anything that has a negative effect on it, because I don't... There we go. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Doo-da-doo-da-doo. Doo-da-doo. Also, like, just because someone's from a country doesn't mean they have to live up to that stereotype, you know? There's a lot of kind of diverse people all over the world who have all kinds of different beliefs and ideas and stuff. That was too much. Okay, yes. Here we have enough. There. Oop. Yeah, when a team their fans loves here, there's fucking riots in the streets. Yeah, for real. It's like, it's fucking embarrassing. It's like, and it comes down to like people just can't accept winning and losing. It's just, and for me, the whole point of sports is to go, what team is better than the other team? When two people square up in the octagon, it's to go, which is the better fighter? In a controlled environment, like sports are a scientific contest where you create a controlled environment for two groups of test subjects or athletes to face off against each other and prove which is superior at the specific task. The one that proves their superiority gets to continue competing to provide entertainment for an audience. When you mix in crap like sponsorships, advertisements, judges, rules, it just ruins everything, and it just completely... If we cannot find out who wins and who loses, we cannot find out who is superior. If we cannot find out who is superior, what the fuck is the point of the contest? Because it's not an interesting story. I'll tell you that much. It's not an interesting narrative. Like, just sports on their own, right? There's not an interesting story being told. Outside of wrestling, you know? Like, the whole point of this is so that we can see one team win and one team lose and learn who is better. The problem is people refuse to accept those results, so they're basically nullified. Yeah, for real. Like I said, sports are less of an art and more of a science. They are a scientific test to see which team is superior. If we don't know which is which, the entire thing was pointless. If we care more about advertising than providing a quality and clear experience of a winner and a loser, then the whole thing is pointless. And there's interesting stories to be told about the sport years later, but that is for documentaries, that is for movies, that is for books. And that's why I just read those fucking things and don't partake in sports. And also, I just try to avoid dick measuring at all times. Whenever someone's like, my thing is better than your thing, it's like, nah, I'm good. But also, at the same time, if I'm going to say my thing's better than someone else's thing, I'm bringing receipts, I'm bringing facts.
Good to see you. Do you need my services?
Anyway, let's drop off my staff here. I don't plan on completing this quest quite yet. I want to... Look at my pile of junk. I love this. Oh, 20 Kwama eggs. Delicious. Where did my wizard staff go? Did I... Wait a minute, where did it go? Where the fuck is it? Are you for real? Did I leave it? Did I forget it? Am I going crazy? I could have swore that I picked it up. Bro. Oh, fuck my life. Okay. Let's go try and turn in the quest. If it says no, then... The riots, yeah. And who gets the result? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, teams can bounce back and stuff. What do you want? Hey, how about that advancement?
In order to advance, so you have a wizard staff?
Yes, okay.
Yes, that one will do. You are now ready for advancement.
Goodbye. Good, that's done. Let's go repair my gear. I should have some repair hammers. Oh no, I should have some down in my room actually. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you just want to riot, riot, or riot for a good cause, you know. Like you have that urge in you. Why don't you hire yourself out to a cause and riot for them? Riot on behalf of somebody who actually needs rioters. Be a mercenary. Be a gun for hire. Rioter for hire. I'll flip a car, but I just need good pay. I have a good lawyer, so you don't gotta worry, and I won't snitch you out. But if you want me to come and fuck shit up, I'll come and fuck shit up.
Magic.
Me and 12 of my boys will show up drunk, and we'll get rowdy and mean. We'll fight cops. Like, that's what these people should do. You don't gotta bring sports into it. Just gonna put yourself up on fucking Fiverr or Craigslist as a professional rioter. Hey, we're a Polish machete gang. We wanna help our community by rioting on their behalf. You got a cause, we'll riot for it. We'll flip a car. We'll flip people too. CD Projekt under suspicion for hiring local notorious Polish machete gang. More at 11. That's the same ring to it as like Japanese katana gangs from Samurai Cop. I think I'm gonna just keep the hammers on me at this point because I'm gonna run out at some point. Let's go talk to our friend here.
It needs potions?
No, but a real one though. Oh. Ajira knows all about the Staff of Magnus. Okay. Ajira knows the Staff of Magnus is in Asu. Oh, let me read this. Ajira has no duties for friend Feline III, but she is ready to tell you a secret. Ajira knows all about the Staff of Magnus. Ajira knows the Staff of Magnus is in Asu. It is a cave on the slopes of Mount Kand, just northwest of Molagmar. Cool. Have you found the Staff of Magnus? Ajira does not want it for herself. Just bring it to Ajira, and let Ajira see it. Well, looks like we're on our way to another quest. Molagmar. But they both agree on being neo-Nazis. Flip a building, whatever. Yeah, we'll use our machetes. We'll like wedge our machetes underneath it. Alright, Molagmar requires me to travel from... Okay, I can just teleport to Vivek and then use the Silt Strider to get to Molagmar. Or Suran. I'll probably do Suran instead of Vivek. Yeah, I'll teleport to Vivek and then... Or wait, no. Yeah, I'll teleport to Vivek and then take the Strider to Molagmar. Whatever's cheaper. But the good news is I'm well equipped enough to where, like, I have enough money now from selling all my potions that I'm actually doing alright.
Good to see you. Do you need my services?
And the prices here are going to be good because my shit's maxed out. So we're going to have the Vivek. Oop.
What can I do for you today?
They both agree on... I love the phrase, they both agree on being neo-Nazis. That's, like, really funny, but also really fucked up. Bitch, I robbed you last week.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Share
God, I'm in Vivek. Fuck me. So you're a potion seller.
I've got a few minutes of you.
Kinda, yeah. That's kind of what I've spec'd into over time. That's how I make most of my money is potions. I stack up, I fortify intelligence with I basically gather as many ingredients as I can, fortify intelligence as much as I can, and then I make a bunch of really overpowered potions. Now, where the hell is my Silk Strider? Hello. You look really great. I love the Ordinator armor. It's so cool. I don't see it down there. Also, what I'm doing right now would be impossible in the base game because of the draw distance. But because I am a busted motherfucker, mods all the time, I can totally do this. Oh, look at that Pat Guar! Isn't he cute? I want to get a mod that lets me ride Guars. Hunter-gatherer lifestyle, right? Cannot handle my strongest traveler.
And I levitate gently to the ground. Hello.
These are Vivek's docks, Outlander. I'm the shipmaster, and I manage all...
Later, Moloch. Later, Vivek. Moloch,
Why
time.
walk when you can ride?
Why ride when you can do this? Kills her. Alright, Alright, so where did she say it was? The Staff of Magnus is in Asu, a sorcerer's cave on the slopes of Mount Kand, northwest of Molag Mar. Now, did she at least do the kindness of marking it on my map? And she left in Thuron, Mirandus. So it would be up in this direction. Okay, well, fuck it, let's go. You know what? Might as well use the map. I'm like, am I gonna waste another, like, 30 minutes trying to figure this out, or do I just want to use the fucking map? Morrowind, interactive map. The map, it's the map, it's the map. Azu. I wanna go to Asu. Asu, there you are. Mount Kand, Livius Unius. Okay, okay. It's head to the. I probably head to the Reviro ancestral tomb, and then head north of that. So we're gonna go ahead and take the road out of Molag Mar rather than using that, and we're gonna go ahead and just follow the road until we hit the ancestral tomb. Once we do that, we can then just head directly north. Ever tried Tamriel Rebuilt? No, but that's what I'm planning to do once I beat the campaign. Once I finish the base game and all of its DLC, which I'm making good progress on, honestly. I'm just really focusing on the guilds right now. I plan on tackling Tamriel Rebuilt, Project Cyrodiil, and Home of the Nords. I'll have all of them installed, as well as Avashin Blight. Hello there. Poor skeleton doesn't want to get sand in his face. Or ash in his face. Oh, poor skeleton. There's the Reviro Ancestral Tomb. My hand hurts. I'm sorry, DJ. I have a potion for your hand. Your hand. But yeah, Tamriel Rebuilt looks fucking awesome, and that's definitely what I'm gonna do as soon as I beat the game. That's a fucking vampire! There we go. I'm gonna need to pull out my fist for this one. Oh wow, this is going well actually. Sono chino sadame Joe banana na 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 na. Sorry. I'm sorry. What else are you going to sing while punching vampires to death? Sono chino sadame Joe. Joe's Bizarre Adventure. Add. I think that one is included in using BCom. I'm using BCom. What's BCom? BCom. Morrowind, BCOM. Beautiful Cities of Morrowind. Oh shit. Yeah. So what I kind of want to do is like, so I have the remaster right now. What I want to do is once I finish the game, I want to take a break and come back to the game whenever I get around to it with everything enhanced and play it like it's a Morrowind 2. That's kind of the idea. So this is Morrowind Remastered, and I made it myself, and I remastered it myself. That's kind of the whole bit here. But when I come back, it'll be Morrowind 2, and it'll have all these fucking crazy mods added to it that expand the world and the gameplay. I actually really like that concept of using mods to make my own sequels and games, even though I didn't make it myself, but still, it's fun to say it that way. But yeah, after this, we'll oh, are you... You're a vampire. Fuck. I'm a vampire! I'm a vampire! I'm a vampire! Die, die, die. What did I get hit with? Oh, you look cool. Yeah, vampires in this game are genuinely, like, threatening and terrifying. Why didn't you use any of your weapons? Morrowind DOS. Oh, DOS. Okay. I heard that is DOS. Morrowind DOS. Yes. Dos Equis. Dos Equis Morrowind. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, is that and I want to do that with every Elder Scrolls game, as well as every Fallout game, if I can. Like, just... because these games are so episodic in nature. Tribunal, hell yeah. I'd love to get a poster of that. That'd be just really fun to do it that way. Hello! Alright, we're gonna go ahead and activate Spell Absorption. And I think that'll be good for now. We can just do that with this. God, yeah, my hand-to-hand's really powerful. Once I get like on-hit effects for my hand-to-hand strikes, this is like gonna be really fun. Welcome back, Obi. It's great to see you, man. How you been? Obi, I also want to point out you don't gotta sit alone in the YouTube chat. If you get lonely, you can open up another tab and talk in this chat too. I'm not trying to isolate you. I just want to make that clear because I see you here every stream in the YouTube chat alone because I don't really advertise it that much. And I'm sorry. I don't want you to be alone in the chat. That's kind of a bummer. Female Tauren and female Dark Elves are the same voice actor. They do? Hell yeah. There's a lot of asset reuse in that game. There's a point you realize that every cave you see out in the open world is going to be the same, and that's what makes you crave the dungeons so much. Obi Containment Chamber, also known as YouTube. Okay. Let's take a look at our map here. Alright. What I want to do is follow the road to the north, head east along this road, follow the road to the north, and then that'll lead me directly to Azu. So, yep, take this road here, go east along this road. Hello! Hey Obi, welcome to Twitch. Hello, hello. Hop, hop. Oh, look. It's one of them fellas. Like, I'm them fellas. All my fellas. Yeah, sorry. Hello there. Goes blah, blah. Kick the dirt. Obi's on Twitch? Impossible. He's escaped. He's breached containment. He's like Mariah Carey. He breached containment. I have always been on Twitch. Damn. Haha! Nice. But yeah, how goes the Beaverton adventures? What level are you? There's Mount Cans. Yeah, so there's going to be another door on my left, and then there's going to be a door on my right. That'll lead me to where I want to be. Oh, also I want to do I also want to do a full playthrough of Morrowind multiplayer. S3MP using OpenMW. That's the other plan I have after this is over. want to bring my fans along, bring my fans, my friends and followers and fans, whatever, what you guys are. I want to bring you guys along with me into Morrowind, because there's a fucking multiplayer mod of Morrowind that works phenomenally. Like, it's super good. It's more stable than Fallout 76. And it's Morrowind, so it's better too. But, I do think I need to give 76 another try and just play it like it's a Bethesda game. Maybe I'll make like a sniper character, because I wasn't enjoying melee at all. There we go. I made it to my destination. I'm looking for flowers. Yeah, you're in the Barrens for a long time. Hey, this is Phil from the Small Wiener Club. Guys, I got a call. Oh no. It's all bad news. Damn. Guys, I can't join. Worst day of my life. Yes! Pickles are a fantastic diet food. Same with celery. Pickles are yummier, though. Yeah, it's one of those foods you can buy a ton of for cheap and just chow down on. In fact, I should probably buy some pickles. Thank you for reminding me. The only pickles I have right now, though, are moonshine pickles, meaning that if I started eating them, I'd just get horribly, horribly drunk. Ah! He hit me with a stink cloud. I better close the distance on this fucker. Oh my god, look at him! He's doing his little dance in the background. Alright, I gotta pull out. The pull-out king. Hey, this is Philly. We're gonna destroy your robots. Damn. Moonshine pickle sounds like an extremely Michigan thing. It is not. It is a... Oh, it's a Deep South thing, originally. That's like, that to me, that sounds very Southern. Like, that's a very... I'm calling this number. Massive, it's like the size of my arm. Bad news, guys. But, yeah, no, moonshine is, like, really big in the South. Because they were, like... A lot of the people there had the stuff they need to make their own distilleries and shit. And it was a type of alcohol made for the Prohibition era. That just never went out of style afterwards because it's kind of delicious and kick-ass. It's like rum, where it actually like tastes somewhat decent. Stop summoning more Daedroths, you fucker. Oh, that's a clan fear. I'll give you some of the clan fear. There we go. Alright. Yeah, for real. It's one of those things that Hicks brew when they're bored. I love moonshine. Like, it's got a really rich flavor to it. Rum and moonshine are fucking awesome. Tequila's good too. I actually drank a bunch of... I actually mixed coconut rum into my McDonald's smoothie last night. And it was great. They had bought me McDonald's. It was very sweet of them to do that for me. But yeah, I mixed it into my McDonald's smoothie and it kicked so much ass. I was gone last night. Like I was watching movies with Blue and like I just got too drunk. Great. I just laid in bed. So cozy. I read those books already. Boop, boop. There we go. You know what I've been craving lately, though? I've been craving a rum and coke. Like, I would love a rum and coke right about now. You should have been there. We didn't even finish it. I was kind of hoping you'd get there in time to see it, but let's wait till Obi gets here to watch it, and so I turned it off. To be fair, I don't drink liquor for the flavor. I drink liquor to get fucked up. But it's nice when the liquor has good flavor. As someone who has been drinking nothing but vodka for like anyone who says they drink vodka for the flavor can fuck right off. They're full of shit. They're just the drunk. That, like, it's like, what flavor? It tastes like death. But no, I'm not coping. I drink to get fucked up. I just... Coconut rum mixed really nice with that smoothie. But I was Sleeperton. Yeah, Obi abandoned us, just like TJ did during that period. Yeah, totally. Vodka's vegetable juice. It's potato juice. Do you consider potatoes vegetables? If so, then yeah, absolutely. I like tequila. Like, if there's anything I'm going to do shots with, it's rum, tequila, maybe whiskey. But, like, rum and tequila, or the rub tequila and, like, moonshine are the big ones. Let's use water breathing here so I don't die. I can't imagine... What? What? Ooh. Ooh. That was cool. That was a teleport. I can't imagine playing this game without magic, by the way. It's so necessary. Okay, let's head upstairs. Doobity-boobity-bop, doobity-dooba. Doobity-boobity-bop-bop-bop. Holes in here can perform as delicious. Gotta try that. But potato from Russia. To be fair, I've never drank potato juice, so I can't really say. It just tastes like starchy water. Vodka, though, tastes like chemicals. Tried to save their potatoes. Yep. And besides, they're more of a beer drinking country. Now, beer is like, it's upsetting because I love beer so much, but like, I'm gonna have to cut beer out if I want to lose weight. Because like, beer will just give you a beer gut, and it's just better to avoid that. Even though beer is fucking awesome. Will whiskey make you fat too? Because beer is liquid bread, and as everyone knows, bread makes you fat. Hello. Well, shit, this is gonna be tough. Give me the staff. Give me the staff. Give me the staff. Give me the staff. Give it to me. Give me the staff. Give me the staff. Give me the... Just beating her with a sword, like... Give it here! Give it here! Damn it! Alright, let's go ahead and search you. And we got urns to search. Bread makes you fat? Too many carbs. Damn you, you got it first. There it is. Spell absorption. Restore health. That is very much worth holding on to. But yeah, I'm probably just going to put that in my room. I'm not going to really...
Kajita's wares, if you have coin.
Yep. Loading the fuck up on everything. Fortify intelligence. Hey, that's great. Oh, there's a book. Is there a book under the bed? No. Take all. I'm probably going to get over encumbered real soon. Sorry for a moment, guys. I gotta... Vegeta's wares, if you have coin. Too many carbs. Too many carbs. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Just needed to equip my probe. Here we go. Switch over to Undusi's open door. Blam. Then, what do we got? We got corpse preparation, which I don't need. We got 2 potions. Hell yeah. And let's go ahead and check this urn. It's empty. Alright, cool. We're doing well for ourselves. Hell yeah. We are really moving up in the world on this stream. I think we're probably going to finish the Mages Guild tonight. Like, I leveled up like 5 times today. It was insane. Bruno says he likes cocaine. Why did he tell us? Doing coke he goes insane. Do not move while the nozzle is calibrating. Now calibrating the nozzle. The nozzle has been calibrated. Thank you. What the hell was that thing? I have no idea. I love Venture Bros, it's so good. Now calibrating the nozzle. Like I said, cannot imagine playing this game without magic. It's like I can't imagine it. It's just what game is there without all this magic? I don't think I would drink anything. I don't think I want to associate with Conor McGregor at all whatsoever. Well, while I'm out of magicka, let's go ahead and use this lockpick here. Oh, that worked well. Blood Belt, I'll take that. Exquisite Ring, I'll take that. Jam Ring, I'll take that. Fighter Ring, I'll take that. Red Despair Amulet, Emerald, Pearl, and then all this gold. Okay. We'll go ahead and rest here until we get our magic back. Then we'll just hop on out of here. In fact, let's go ahead and use the shortcut we learned about earlier. Do not move while calibrating the nozzle. Please do not look away from the nozzle. Now calibrating nozzle. God damn it, you got that bit stuck in my head now. Get fucking picked. Get picked. Alright, doesn't work. I was hoping it would do like a little bitty amount of damage. Alright. Flying in the sky. Cliff Racer flies so high. Flying. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Get out of my way before I have you locked up in irons. Flying in the sky. Ow. Elendor gets fucked. Oh yeah, it gets annihilated. The main reason is because the Cataclysm was mostly a reason to remake the zones that Blizzard didn't like, and a lot of the devs were really unhappy with like Kalimdor as a whole. Personally, I think it comes down to preference. I love the big natural zones. I love the big I love the big mountain ranges. I love the deserts. I love all that open space to like have big battles or whatever. Like, I really like Kalimdor as a whole, but I get why they changed it. Wanted to make it more smaller, deliberate zones. Oh shit, is that an Ogryn? Let's go. I think I have a soul gem for you, buddy. I'm gonna have to use the pants to steal your soul, but I mean... Or not. Hell yeah. Soul is mine, Ogrim. I tried to sleep but spiraled down and being so pissed I couldn't. Oh damn, what are you pissed about? Like the ogres in Oblivion. Yeah, but these are Daedra. I actually really like their designs. Well, you're always welcome here, friend. I'm sorry that you got pissed off. Was it just your thoughts, or did something happen? I like the ogres in Oblivion too. There's very few designs in Oblivion I dislike. People who dislike the way Oblivion looks and sounds just lack whimsy in their hearts. They lack whimsy. Spriles? What the hell is Spriles? Right. Hey, I'm on your roof.
With that outfit, you must be doing well for yourself.
I'm doing
Can
all
I
right.
help you?
Yeah, Vivek, please.
Where would you like to go?
Anywhere but
With
here.
that outfit, you must be doing well for yourself. Can I help you?
What the fuck are you talking about my outfit for? Like, I'm not wearing anything different.
With that outfit, you must be doing well for yourself. Can I help you?
Almora. Spirals?
Where would you like to go?
Spiraling. But yeah, look at that. My agility and speed are maxed out. Soon my endurance is going to be maxed out too. Fuck yeah, man. And this is awesome. And when I play Morrowind 2 and I come back and do all the other shit, I'm going to fucking... I'm going to uncap all my skills and crank the difficulty to maximum. Go ahead and repair my stuff before we go back in. Cool. All my shit's repaired. Just don't put that shits on my pizza. He told me he'd text me if the adult team were missing some of their training sessions. Apparently they've been needing people every time and I've got 0 messages. Yeah, you told me about that. That's some bullshit. Revere, you need to fit your clothes better, buddy. Look at you. Bro's in shambles. Or because I've been scamming him since the start of the game. Fortify... T. Go ahead and go 82. We're gonna go ahead and make some more Fortify Intelligence potions. Okay, no more Fortify Intelligence. We're just gonna make potions. Okay. Restore H, Porkfold root and emeralds. Perfect. Emeralds. M. Alright. Restore M, Daedra Hearts, and Frost Salts. Perfect. And then restore F. Perfect. Yeah, I get the most Restore Fatigue potions. Crab meat, and then large and small Kwama egg. Also, I'm happy that I'm able to use all these Kwama eggs, because I have way too many. Okay. Restore F. We did that. Let's do... Cure Disease. Cure C. Cure Common Disease. And then Blight is also going to be needed. But that also drains my intelligence, so I don't want to do that. So we'll hold off on that one. Cure B? Nope. Cure P? A? Nope. I don't really have any use for Cure Poison, so we'll go ahead and just start kitchen sinking this shit together, shall we? Hypophagia is next. Booty hide. Fresh fiber. Kwama cuddle, large Kwama egg. Bala. Grave dust. Huck. Pearl. Yeah, with this basically what we're doing is we're just getting rid of our ingredients. Alrighty, Blue. Well, I'm happy to have you here. You feel Kasane. More I think about it, more I get pissed off how my opportunity's been ruined because of my coach. I realize my ability to block has been fucked over because no one on the girls' team blocks, so why try? Anyways, I think I'm going to try and save a bit more. Yeah, it sounds like you need to find yourself a different group to roll with, because it sounds like these people aren't good. I hope you're able to find a different group of people to play with, because, like I said, they don't sound good for you. Especially because of how much work and time and effort you're putting into it. You deserve better. And you should be... I think the best advice I could give to anybody is never be afraid to let go of an...
Will buy from us, yes.
Never be afraid to let go of an imperfect suit. Like...
Revere knows why you are here.
Be willing
You want to buy
throw
Revere's
away
famous Daedric weapons.
I don't want to buy your weapons, all Revere. I'm going to Caldera. I'm not selling to you. I'm going to sell the creep. I'm gonna go sell the creep. Yeah, so this is a situation where you might want to... I mean, I don't know. Like, I think you should... Oh, God, that's tough then. Yeah, I'd try and see if you could find one a bit more outside of your area. Maybe your parents could give you a ride, but since you're young, you're kind of just shit out of luck when it comes to travel. I guess the best thing you can do is try to make the best of it, I suppose. Anyway, I'm gonna head to... I almost called it Kasane. I'm gonna head to Caldera, where I can go meet with Creeper and sell all my potions. Because I am a potion seller.
What can I do for you today?
Nothing.
You honor me.
Not here for anything.
Oh, friend. How about
I don't want to buy a potion from you. I want to go sell my potions to Creeper. Well, I wish you luck, Blue. I'm sorry. Hey there, Creeper. Hello, Caldera. I'm here all week. Yeah, I think that's the best bet. Just don't wait for them. Just show up, and if they got a spot for you, play. If you don't, you can just go home, and you have a free day to yourself. Okay, Creeper. Let's start selling, buddy. Okay. Yep, that'll be it for Creeper. Just make some money off of him. Boom. Hell yeah, big step forward. Alright, let's head back to Balmora, and we can go ahead and sell our rings and everything to the other guy. Yeah, I wish people knew that, like, being elitist jack-offs, like elitist assholes, like what you described, you have to put up with at your volleyball practice. I wish people knew that that pushes people away from the sport. To be fair, I can be quite elitist sometimes, but I'm less about do it the best and more about just try. Put in some effort, you know? That's always what I recommend. And, as long as you're doing that, I feel like everything else will fall into place. If you're passionate, if you put in effort, everything else will fall into place. And don't put up with shit that's unreasonable, you know? Alright, I'm gonna head over next door and try to sell these rings real quick. Actually, let's go ahead and show our friend here.
Good to see you. A potion today?
Hey, Ajira. Here's the Staff of Magnus. Ajira knows you have found the Staff of Magnus. Now Ajira might tell you her other secret. Alright, duties. Tell friend Feline III another secret. Ajira also knows about the Warlock's Ring. Ajira knows that Vindamea Drethan has the Warlock's Ring. Ajira tells you this because Ajira does not like Vindamea Drethan. He is in Ashir Badan, a cave on the small island west of the ruins of Balfell. Yeah, you should ask and find out when the times are. Try to get into like a group chat, maybe. Yeah. Yep. Let's go get that Warlock's Ring now. Have you found the Warlock's Ring? Ajira tells you everything she knows. Yeah, she said it was where now? In Vindamia Drathan and Ashirbadan, which is on an island east of the ruins of Balfell. Alright, let's find out where Azerbaijan is. Azerbaijan is over Yakan. Where the hell is Omani Manor? Okay, Vivek. Okay, that is quite the travel. Southeast of... Okay. I think my best bet would be to go to the Telvan. Okay, so would be to go to Vivek and then head east out of Vivek and basically run the ocean until I get there. Or I could... I think either that or Molag Mar. I don't know which would be better. I'd probably go through this route, actually. Yeah. Azerbaijan, yep. Yeah. So what we're going to do here is we're going to head to Vivek, head out of the town via the route, head to Omani Manor, which I believe is marked on my map. Worlds. Iran. Yeah, no, we'd be heading out of Vivek via the Telvani quarter, and then follow the... Hey, welcome back, Alec. Welcome back, Ryvon. Good to see you. We are currently about to make our way to the another magical artifact. Yeah. In a moment. Alright guys, back to it. Why is your map so small? Okay, so this mod specifically has compatibility settings for Tamriel Rebuilt. So when I install Home of the Nords, Province Cyrodiil, and Tamriel Rebuilt, it'll fill out the rest of the map. That's why it's like that. Right, let's go get that ring.
Good to see you.
Hello.
Do you need my services?
Yeah, actually, I wanted to check out the bank, because that came with a mod, and I don't know what exactly it does. Hey, Gamer Girl Bathwater, great to see you. How you been? Fish, my friend! Thank you so much for the raid! How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome to Morrowind. What were you guys playing? What were you guys doing? Go ahead and give a quick shout out to Fish. Really cool streamer. Really cool friend. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Raid? Yes. A raid here? Impossible. Aww. Yeah, quick shout out to Fish. What were we playing, friends? Go ahead and get some follows over in Fish's direction. Yes, it's pronounced Fish. English is a funny language. Hi, Raid. Alrighty, guys. So, this was the weirdest thing I added.
We're watching you, scum.
But I'm cool.
Keep moving.
Okay. Just like what it's like to go to the bank in real life. Safety deposit box. Oh, I paid 10 gold and opened the deposit box. Oh, it's like extra storage. That's cool. Hello. Were you a crime guard?
Seen any elves?
What brings you here?
Hello. Good day, Sarah. How can I help you? What's my account status? Here is your account information. Your gold, interest rate. Okay. I would like to make a deposit. How much gold do you wish to deposit? I'm going to deposit 10,000. Very well. Money would be added to your account. I'd also like to make another deposit. I'm going to deposit Wait, hold up. How much do I have? Okay, 10,108. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and deposit 5,000. There we go. Now, hopefully what that'll do is that will actually gain interest over time. Goodbye. And I'll come back and withdraw money when I need it. Oblivion, really loving the... Oh, hell yeah, what kind of build you doing? What kind of build are you doing for your character? I've been really wanting to... Like, ever since I played Oblivion, I wanted to do a hand-to-hand build, and that, like, passion has followed me back to this character. Now, the only reason I'm using a dagger right now is I want to level up my short blade skill so I can move up in the Fighters Guild. But aside from that, like... This is a pretty deliberate hand-to-hand character, for the most part. Hello, Revere.
Revere knows why you are here.
No.
You want to buy Revere's famous Daedric weapons.
No, Revere, I'm not here to buy your fucking bullshit. Daedric weapons. Fucking scam of a man. Jesus, why are you going so hard on Revere? I have to put up with this shit every time. He's like, Daedric grip weapons. Like, no! No, I don't want them. I don't want your fucking Daedric weapons. You're full of shit, Revere. They're fake. I want to sell these amulets, but, like, what if I need them later? Let's sell the stuff I can already do, though. So I already have a Levitate spell. That, keep that. Slow fall, I need that. Restore health, fortify speed, fatigue. Health. Shield. I have a shield already. Ooh, door jam, hell yeah. Paralyze, that's useful. Drain fatigue, shock damage, invisibility. Alright, cool. Alright. And that's so much more than he has. Holy fuck. Well, I didn't want to sell my wizard staff, so that's fine. Can I get 330 out of you? Hell yeah. Okay, loosely a witch hunter build, bow, stealth, and magic. Hell yeah. I did a hand-to-hand and remastered. Nice. Alright, good night, Ghost. Thanks for being here, man. Simply because I didn't want to overdo it. That's fair. I made Oblivion with the 101% magic damage, and 100% magic. I was immune to everything except bow. 101% reflect damage. Nice. Hell yeah. I've been trying to use... Basically what I'm doing is I'm using tricks I know from Morrowind that I've learned, like the alchemy tricks and shit to enhance the character without completely overdoing it. So I made a character that feels sufficiently powerful without being too powerful, and I think that was the right call. Anyway, let's head to Vivek. We need to go and get our ring. I don't even know what the Warlock's ring does. I'm excited, though. Enchanted items are really fun. Hop. Hop. Hello. Take me to Vivek, please.
What can I do for you today?
I love the slight psh you hear when you land here. I just think that's really fun. Up. God, I think I've said this every stream. I want these tapestries for my house IRL so bad. They're so cool.
What brings you here, friend?
Herbs. Ingredients. I'm digging for roots and tubers. Don't worry about me. I'm stealing all of your mushrooms. You foreigners don't get any. I'm also a foreigner. But I get some and you don't. How the world works. I'm sorry. That's just how it works. That is how the world works. That is how the world works. I hope you learned your lesson. I did, and it hurts. That's how it works. Ah! Hell yeah. I'm gonna go to Sleo. Good night. Enjoy your Sleo. Digging for roots and tubers, you guys. Just like Penny does when she gets hungry. And she digs her little paws into the floor. Yeah, whenever they're like sniffing the carpet really hard, I'm like, she's digging for roots and tubers. Oh, good job, TJ. You're wealthy. Not independently so, but wealthy nonetheless. Oh. Try again. Congrats. Yeah, any of you guys can do that, by the way. That's something you can do. You can play slots or roulette. It's fun play gambling without real money, so I fully support it. I love how whenever one app crashes, the volume mixer also crashes. Just really funny that it works out that way. Or are they gonna... Oh, is it gonna... What the hell, Slots? Why do you keep cutting him off? He wants to lose all of his money. He wants to lose. Okay, EP, night night. Yeah, I'm gonna put on some music real quick. I'm gonna do some stuff. We're just gonna chill for a sec. I was looking into the expansions for Elder Scrolls Online. I wanted to see what they had. Because I know there's Morrowind, there's the Gold Road. I need to know. Here, just look up. Yeah, so as an MMO enthusiast, try and see what they have here, because I actually really like what I played of. I really like what I played of ESO. Where are you at? Where have you been?
Why is there no answer to my question?
Where are you headed? What did you mean?
Is this the rumbling that's
Closing in on me. The war, forgotten war. And the story never stops. Why, oh why, oh why, don't you wanna stay with me? God damn, there's like a lot of DLC for fucking ESO. I never noticed that before. It's fucking insane. EP time. Good night, Phil. Thanks for stopping by, man. I apologize for going quiet all of a sudden. I was just looking into something. Yeah, they don't seem to even be selling the fucking old DLC anymore. My goodness. Oh man. Okay. I'm sneezy, yeah, I apologize. You know what? I don't need the DLC. Because, like, with MMOs, what I've been doing is I've just been playing through what I have, so... Like I'm even breaking up Final Fantasy 14 into multiple playthroughs. I'm just shopping on Steam real quick, taking a bit of a break. Don't worry, we'll get back to it. I'm just letting the music play while I chill here. I think I'm about at my limit for tonight, guys. I'm pretty sniffly, getting sick. Waiting for you, let me hold you under the tree. Yeah, let's, I think we'll go till about the 6-hour mark, and then we'll wrap it up. I had a good night with you guys. Thank you for being here, everyone. Let's get back to the game now. Because the game crashed, and I was just like, well, fuck, let's use this opportunity to look at some stuff. So I did. And now we're getting back to it. Thank you for the stream. Bye-bye. I'm not leaving yet, but if you gotta head out, take care. I'm expecting a guest to come over soon, but they haven't gotten here, so I'm just like, should I go over there and get them, or I might go do that, I don't know. See what's up. If not, I'll probably just go to bed after this. Right, well. Oh, excuse me, sorry guys. What do I want to do for dinner tonight? I think I might have a grilled cheese sandwich. I bought this like ham trio, this spicy ham trio pack that has like 2 different kinds of meat, like cheese. And I'm kind of excited to eat that. That'll be fun. Or maybe I'll cook that up after I'm done here. Make tomato soup. Oh, I know, that's right, I have that tomato soup. Oh yeah, I can make that tomato soup, make myself some grilled cheese to go with it. That'd be kick-ass. Alright, please don't break this time. Yes, alright, cool. Alrighty. So I need to head up to the, not the foreign quarter, but the Telvanni quarter. Which is, I believe, that one over there. Let me pop on my levitation real quick. Make soprano food. Yeah. How is the game? Horrible? It crashes 50%, 90% of the time? I'm more like 25%. There's specific points where it crashes, like when you go through doors and when you search containers. Other than that, it's been relatively stable, but I've also modded it a lot, which both wrecks stability and improves stability depending on what mods you get. So, yeah, I'd recommend it with the mods I got. But on its own, I don't know. I've never really played base game Morrowind all that much. I tend not to play base game Elder Scrolls games. Also, look at this hat. I love this hat. Look at this guy. Cool, right?
Is there something you need?
There's something that was added in. I think that was added in like a mod or something. I don't know. I'm so curious about the raptors in World of Warcraft. I need to do some research and tell you, because I have no idea, man. I just thought they were just raptors. They're apparently intelligent enough to, like, know the value of money, though. Okay. Also, that looks fantastic. Let me pop open my map real quick. So, we're just gonna head straight out. We're gonna follow the road to the south till we get to Omani Manor, and then we're just gonna head straight east. So, once we get to the road, we'll follow it south until we hit Omani Manor, and then we'll head straight east. I really hope I can add Morrowind music to Oblivion and just keep this going. Just keep pulling the music into the next game that way. Not all the music, but some of it, you know? Rest till we're healed here, and then once we are... Also, look at this. Look how beautiful this is. It's amazing. The Morrowind Remaster project has been a tremendous success. I wonder how much of a I wonder how much of a hit the visuals are going to take once I install Tamriel Rebuilt and everything. Who's attacking me? Are you attacking me? No. Stop it. Are you threatening me? Yeah, right? Omani Manor. Alright, and then we head directly east from Omani Manor. Oh, I can't loot you when you're underwater, asshole. Okay. Right, moving right along. Hey, look, another one. Come here, come here, come here. Get got. Those racer plumes are worth it, man. They're so good. Like, if you're gonna make a common enemy, make sure that it's worth it every time you fight him, you know? And it's pretty much worth it every time you fight a cliff racer. Except for when you contract Ash Chanker. Then that's not so much worth it. We're just gonna load a save. Oh, not the quick save, god damn it. Wrong one. Also, the music they chose from Daggerfall is just perfect. Like, the mod I got for the Daggerfall music, it's just the specific music they chose is so on point. It's blighted, okay. Blighted. Cliff Racer. Salt rice, or yeah, salt rice. Hell yeah, salt rice and marshmallow. Perfect. And I've actually gotten really familiar with the alchemy in this game. I'm actually surprised at how well I know all my ingredients and shit. And this is Balfell. Server Bliat. Yep. That series you really want me to watch? And I will. In fact, we probably will watch it soon. Next time we get a night to just hang out, we'll probably watch it. Bliat. Alright, what did I aggro? What bullshit's coming my way? Oh, a single cliff racer. Okay. Poor Mr. Cliff Racer. I almost said cliff racism. I hate cliff racism. Balfell. Alright, let's take a look at our map here. Alright, yeah, just head directly east of Balfell to the island, and there you go. That island right there is where I'm going. Don't you hate it when you're Balfell? I love water walking. So cool. Never not cool. It was cool when they did it in Naruto. It's cool when they did it in the Bible. I'm loaded up on Crush Fiber. Fat Daddy Nuts. Hey Soviet, good to see you, man. How's things? Hello. I want to make sure he's hostile before I just attack him, of course. There we go. Cyberpunk good game. Hell yeah. Glad you're enjoying it, friend. Hello. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Frostpunk's sick. I need to play that one day. Get deaded. What's that you got there? Is that a... Ooh, Dormer Staff. Cool. I'll take your heart, though. I have no use for your staff. Let's go ahead and repair the gear that's been damaged so far. I'm trying to keep up with my repairs. There we go. Hell yeah, we're all set up and good to go. We got ourselves a treasure chest here. Let's see what's inside. Expensive ring. Extravagant ring. Not the Warlock's ring. Not what we're looking for yet. So we're going to go ahead and just empty that whole chest. Got all these skulls. Hell if I know where they came from. We came down from there, but there's a spot here as well. There's also an underwater section, and I don't see much going on here. Let's go ahead and get some rest for a second. And then we're gonna levitate to the top there and find out what's there. I actually really like these dungeons so far. They've been interesting, to say the least. The Wizard's Staff, Staff of Magnus, and this dungeon so far has been like... They feel very mage exclusive, if you guys know what I mean. Like, I feel like you have to be a mage to get through these dungeons. There we go. Hell yeah, you're done. Quickly and efficiently dealt with that problem. Oh! Oh, shit, hey! Fellow caster! Hello! What do you got there? That's a Storm Atronach. We're gonna go ahead and... fall.
You will die! You will die!
I think I'll just be able to outlast them. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and cure our poison real quick. There we go. That's done. Perfect. Job's done. That was quick, that was clean, and that was efficient. It helped that I was just better than them. That always helps, you know? But yeah, that's a good get. All that DLC for like $5? Hell yeah. Hypophagia, let's check. Dire Viper Blade. Ooh, Dire Viper Blade. Ah, I see. The Warlock's Ring, reflect 10 to 20. Ooh. Ooh, that's really cool, actually. I'm happy I got that. Shit, yeah. Alright, let's check the Atronach. See what other treasures we can find. Alright, we got some alchemy goodies. We got... It's my favorite part of the game, by the way, is looting after the fight. We got 5 golds. We got a chest here that's locked. A response to Barrow's speech that we can read. We're going to come back around and read the book here in a second. Actually, I'll take the book with me and we can read it later. Because I haven't read it yet. We got some traps. Everything here looks trapped. So we're going to... A game at dinner. This is a good one. I've read this before, but I didn't read it on stream, so we're going to take that with us as well. Grandmaster's Probe. Good. Oh wait, I need the probe to actually break all these traps. I forgot. Alright. Make sure that all these traps are disabled. Okay, cool. Now we can go through and use Unducey's Unhinging when we need to. Here we go. Just an alchemy kit. Sounds good. All these. Take all these. We got ourselves Ngasta Kavata Kavakis. Potion and a spoiled potion. Lovely. Yeah, not much of note to be gathered here. Go ahead and check the water down below. I'm really tired of my scroll wheel affecting my other monitors, man. Like, it's so annoying. Well, shit. Well, shit. Here we are. Alright, let's get out of here. We got the ring we needed. Let's get the hell out. In fact, we can just use Divine Intervention. I don't know. Did it? Where am I? Molagmar. Okay. Watch the sky. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sneezy tonight. Can't help that I'm sneezing. Easier too. Oh hey. There's a random guar over there just chilling. Doing squats. I think that's the bracer. Sorry, Still Strider over there. The blank blanker. God, I love levitation. It's so cool. I love that I can just fly whenever I want. So badass, man.
Why walk when you can ride? Good day, Outlander. I'm the caravaner for Molag Mar. Tell me your destination and I'll tell you if...
Why walk when you can... Good
Take
day,
me to
stranger.
Balmora, for fuck's
I'm
sake. Shut
Vivek's
the fuck up
shipmaster.
and just take me to
Tell
Balmora.
me your...
I just want to go back to Balmora.
Why walk when you can ride?
Alright, well, I got my new ring. That's pretty cool. Hop. Hop. I didn't even know this game had achievements, honestly. Like, did the original Xbox have achievements?
Magic is my speciality. How can I help you?
So you have found the Warlock's ring. Remember that Ajira is your good friend, who shares all her secrets. Alright, what's next? Ajira has told you her secrets. What can Ajira do for a friend? Third. You won the bet. Ajira will not forget your help. Looks like we're finished with... I was talking about one thing. They added achievement. Oh! Okay. Yeah, because achievements weren't added till Wrath of the Lich King.
It needs potions?
Well, Ajira, we've had a good run,
At
buddy.
your service,
We've been the best of
magic is my
friends.
speciality.
Sith Lords are our speciality. Cut to Obi-Wan and Anakin getting the shit kicked out of them several times by different Sith Lords. Marshmarrow. Door. All rice. Oh, cool, I leveled up. Neato. Alright. Door. Him. Frost salts. And void salts. Okay, and then finally restore fatigue. Restore F. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. Let me see if I actually have any. I feel so foolish. Fortify. Yeah, thank God. Okay. Okay. Restore crab meat, hackalo leaf. Okay. Poison, cure paralyzation, cure common disease, paralysis. So yeah, we can actually use that one, Willow Anther and Corporal Brute. That's actually really helpful because I need something to keep paralysis. Okay, and everything else will just load in. It was nice in my house until I turned on my space heater of a PC. I feel that, man. Luckily, I'm pretty blessed to have a PC that runs pretty cool and quiet, so I feel that fear, but I don't think I've ever experienced that with my computer. Now I can add the racer plumes, and what'll that do? Boom, 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 boom. Cool. And now I'm gonna go sell all my shit potions to Creeper. Oh yeah? I've cleaned mine a few times, but that's because I've like spilled shit on it and stuff. I think Vea fell asleep. She was supposed to come over a bit ago.
Good day, stranger. Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Hlalu. I'm your local caravaner, and I hope I can find you Silt Strider travel to your destination.
Wait, why am I talking to you?
Why walk when you can ride?
Why ride when I can teleport, dude? Why am I talking to you? Sorry, that was mean. I shouldn't have said that to him, but still, like...
What do you want?
Shut the fuck up. I've been great for this town. I've been good to you people. How come I don't get the appreciation that I get from the Mages Guild assholes? Take me to Caldera. Please.
Can I be of service?
An honor.
Alright, let's get outside. No! I make my own potions. Fuck off. I'm buying potions from you. I make them myself. Now, get out of my sight, or I'm gonna stick this probe in your urethra. Alright. God, I'm not taking any shit today. Holy crap. I don't take shits, only give shits. Alright, let's go talk to Creeper.
There is much to discuss. There is much to discuss. Much to learn.
Help me out, I need the money. Alright, Creeper. You got it, buddy. Creeper's my boy, my guy, my home cheese. My big... I remember my home time boy, my big cheese. I'm trying to remember what the fucking line was. Hold up, let me see if I can grab it. My good time boy. That was the line. Yep.
Nando wants to kill Sean because he's got the brain scramblies.
Well, then Nandor is correct. Have you gone soft, my sweet?
A lot.
Because he's my best friend, he's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
I love what we do in the shadows. When you're here, no, ew. That's horrible. I do love that the probe looks like an Allen wrench. Alright, thanks, friend. Goodbye.
Much to discuss.
Also, if you hear like random monster growls, it's because I'm holding soul gems in my inventory, so they'll sometimes just make noises. One of the 100 mods in my load order does that, and I don't know which one, and I don't know how to fix it, so it stays on.
The Nine and the Empire.
You
Here,
seem to be
Reeferton.
fitting in well, Outlander.
How about a potion today?
Travel, get the fuck out of here, go back to Balmora.
At your service, Outlander.
Alright. I'm gonna keep the Staff of Magnus. I'm gonna leave the Wizard's Staff here. There we go. Because I might need the Staff of Magnus. All right.
You flatter me with your attention.
Now, what do I need to do now? Oh yeah, let's go over to Sadrith Mora and do more quests for them.
Magic is my speciality.
Sith Lords are
At your
speciality.
service, Outlander.
Take me to Sadrith Mora, please. Alrighty.
How delightful. Share your thoughts. I enjoy the company.
I'm at your service. Are you here for duties or advancement?
Duties.
I do not have duties for you now.
Advancement.
Speak with me again when you
Duties,
have the...
please.
I am concerned about the continuing problems with these strange ash creatures. Perhaps if I had a soul of one of these creatures to study, would you bring me the soul of an ash ghoul?
Sure, man.
The soul of any ash ghoul should be suitable. I believe the nearest ash ghoul is in Yakin. Scrolls are more reliable than spells, so take these scrolls and these 2 soul gems.
Okay, that sounds good then. I'll go do that. Gotta go to Yakin. Where's Yakin?
It is a cavern on the mainland just northwest of Tel Arun. Swim or fly northwest, cross one island, and you should see the cave entrance ahead on the mainland. It has been taken over by the 6th house, so be careful.
Yeah, that's gonna be a motherfucker.
This is an honor for me.
You just gave me one hell of an assignment.
How
Alright,
delightful.
and with that, we're probably gonna wrap it up tonight. Thank you all for being here, friends. I had a wonderful time hanging out. We made some really good progress today, and I thank you all for being here. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new here, whether you're on Kick or Picardo or YouTube, be sure to follow or subscribe. If you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help us achieve our goals of having arts and crafts streams along with our gaming streams, be sure to subscribe on Twitch. Subscribers gain access to many benefits, such as access to the special subscriber channels in the Discord, game nights, as well as many other fun benefits. Oh yeah, also join the Discord if you haven't done so yet. If you're on YouTube, it should be linked down below in the description, and if you're on Twitch, it should be linked down below there. If you're on Picardo, Kick, or Facebook, go ahead and just head to the Twitch, which is twitch.tv/MrAlex97, where you can do that. Anyways, thank you all for being here. We're gonna go ahead and raid a friend. Probably another Morrowind streamer. But if we're the only Morrowind streamer, we'll go ahead and rate a follower. So first things first, let's see what Morrowind streamers are on. We are rating, same category, and we're going to sort by low to high. That guy is clearly not playing Morrowind. That one isn't speaking English. Never Evereen's gonna snap from Darth Beauty. Let's go ahead and raid Darth Beauty. Assuming that their chat isn't verified only. Yeah, looks good, looks good, looks good. It's an older lady, hell yeah. Start the raid. Alright everyone, bring your big warm School of the Cat hellos, and I'll see you all on YouTube Monday. Take care, my friends.
Inside the fence, you must return here to rest and heal. We've got a raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Thank you so much, Mr. Alex. Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome to the memory card. We are playing an older game for nostalgic memories. Greetings! As you can see, we are working on Morrowind. It's my official first playthrough. I've played bits and pieces of this game, but I'm finally trying to power through this and learn it. You were also playing Morrowind. How far are you in the game right now? Oh my god. So many. Oh good god. I need another cup of coffee. I need snackos. Snackos. Whoa. I want quest markers. I want fast travel. How's that for a want? Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I'm so flippin' confused. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. 2 quests into the main and almost done with the Mages Guild. See, I went Fighters Guild. I went Fighters Guild this go round. Really? You're hung up on the goddamn fence. Oh, I didn't see this person over here. I wish to speak to them. What is over here, I wonder? That is pretty impressive for an old-ass game. Really is. That is pretty fucking impressive.
Sarah.
Wise woman and initiate of the Ashlanders. Ooh, good. You're the Ashlanders. Good to finally see you around here. Okay, clear you guys have been away a little too long, or you would know that I am the Naravarine. Hey, come on, if you're gonna get over here, get over here. There you go. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. I heard one that was all